Ay, ay. Look. I'm too cool for the rules, baby, get off of me. Never need no push, I do it all for me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Too true for the flex, baby, don't cap to me. Drop 50, bring 150 right back to me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Look, Papa don't preach, teachers don't teach. Gon' reach, that's facts. I ain't worried about none of that. I'm making that cash stack. Bunch of O's like NASCAR, but it's really more like NASDAQ. Why they thinking that they hot when they really more like Quarter on me like a referee. Hating what they'll never be. Small top with a big bottom, yeah, shorty shaped like a letter D. Let her have it, then I let her be. If you love it, gotta let it grow. Crazy cause you really never know. When I'm hurting, never let it show. I'm a two-tone, two-phone, two-chain, new thing, lame whip, but you a broke. Low class, no cash, certified lame. I've been getting to it like I ought to. Couldn't pick, so I bought two. Understand why your chick came, I'm just trying to figure why she brought you. I'm really reppin' and I'm flexed up, and I ain't gotta tell him I'm next up. Sleep on the they rest up, but I'm up and I'm getting my checks up. Me and the fellas be high as propellers, ain't could tell us we great. Looking at like how do you figure unless you been talk about 8 figures. I'm too cool for the rules, baby, get off of me. Never need no push, I do it all for me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Too true for the flex, baby, don't cap to me. Drop 50, bring 150 right back to me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Look how we litty, we turned up the city, we raising the bar height. I been finessing, just look at them stressing, yeah, they been up all night. Sipping this water with somebody's daughter, she take what I taught her and build on it. Came in this game on that today, ain't in a couple years later, we still on it. Be hating on it, be waiting on it like a new season. I bet an acre on it, I put some paper on it like I'm loose leafing. Buying them assets, build me a cash net I could fall in. Look at my last bet, ain't got a tiptoe, I'm all in. Think on a level that can't fail, and I roll me a J with the hate mail. Been doing good on the merch sale, all this bread on me look like a bake sale. Tell her your what's really good, I'll be really good on a jaw jack. Send an email about the bread, I'ma hit you back with the call back. I'm too cool for the rules, baby, get off of me. Never need no push, I do it all for me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Too true for the flex, baby, don't cap to me. Drop 50, bring 150 right back to me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Ayy, poppin' like I'm supposed to. Watch out for the people that ain't close to. Speak a little something you could toast to. I ain't tryna hear about what you won't do. Moving like I'm into. Hit the ground running like the rent do. Speak a little something that you're into. I ain't tryna hear about what you been through. Like hold up, say what's the hold up. I got the pack, who got the roll up? I'm tryna pull up. It seem like every time I show up, it gotta go up. See the drip, they see the glow up. Oh, now they know us. See, it's funny how my pockets out of shape, but I'm fit for the flex. Clear the phone call, hit my chick with a text. Parlay through the bird with my drip from the jets. Save a couple hundred, buy your with the rest. I prefer my reefer with Henny and Coke. Please don't be stingy, got plenty to smoke. Show up and act up and back to the crib. I do not stun, I just rap what I live. Seem like they doing the most for the clout. Did what I said so they know what I'm about. Show up and act up and back to the crib. I do not stun, I just rap what I live. Ayy, winning like I ought to. I ain't wanna do it, but I got to. Smoking what my doctor told me not to. Got these wishing they was hot too. Ballin' like I need to. Got my exes wishing for a redo. Smell the marijuana when I speed through. Hit her with the tip, that's a preview. Hold up, wait up, get your weight up. Shit, get your money, not your hate up. Boy, draw a play up. I flip my wrist, a layup. She wanna lay up. I gotta get it, I'ma stay up. I'm all the way up. I got my pay up. I ain't playing with you. I'm a coach now. Commentating do the most now. I be somewhere booted with my toes down. Made little baby tooted with her nose down. I prefer my reefer with Henny and Coke. Please don't be stingy, got plenty to smoke. Show up and act up and back to the crib. I do not stun, I just rap what I live. Seem like they doing the most for the clout. Did what I said so they know what I'm about. Show up and act up and back to the crib. I do not stun, I just rap what I live.
Come on in, hit that like button. Let me know where you guys checking in from. Pop up live stream, fulfilling my word, my obligation. Uh, I say I always do these random pop up live streams, Q&A. For people who have questions, I don't do mentorship, so you can't book a mentorship. But as far as like coaching, maybe booking a coaching session, some people who just can't afford it. So this is how I, uh, make sure that everyone gets a fair, uh, uh, a f- I won't say a fair seat at the table. Nah, just making sure that I can cover all bases. Not everybody can afford a session for strategy. Some people just have questions, and like I said, they can't afford it. So this is my way of making sure I touch everybody. I do a pop up. I don't plan it because I don't want to get bombarded, and I do it at weird times of the day. One time I did it in the middle of the night. I actually was going to do this one a few hours ago in the middle of the day, but I just got caught up with other things, so I'm doing it now. So if you got questions, this is the time. If you don't got questions, I'll end the live. That's why there's not a lot of people on here, because this ain't the time I go on, Kevin. When I do these pop-up Q&A free coaching sessions, I purposely do them at weird times because I don't need 100 people in here asking me questions. So, this is why I do these live streams, these pop-up ones at weird times. So, and I'm not even going to be on here all day. Actually going to put a timer up. I'm actually going to put a timer up. I'm going to actually put a timer up. So let's do this. Let's put the timer up. Let's do a timer. Let's do a timer. Oh, not that timer. Hold on. Let's edit it. Let's swing this over here. Let's set it for, let's do an hour. We could do an hour. That'll give people enough time. Let's do it for an hour and 15. And YouTube sending out the notifications. Make sure everybody get a free shot. All right, so let's do that. Let's set it for an hour and 15 minutes. So now is the time. Now is the time. For everybody that's saying happy Halloween, I don't celebrate Halloween, so don't think I'm being rude. I'm not gonna say it back to you. I don't celebrate it. I don't celebrate it. I don't celebrate anything with people dress up as devils, goons, and goblins. I'm a Christian, so I'm just not gonna say it back. But shout out to y'all. Appreciate everybody for coming in. Pop up live stream Q&A for everybody that has questions to ask. I saw it was a bunch of questions last night that we did not answer. So now it's the time. Shout out to Neville. Shout out to Kevin Birch, Mika, William, Herman, Orlando, Washington, Marquita, Mark Brown, Urban Homesteader, Benji. What's the best way to reach out? Hold on, let me get rid of that. What's the best way to reach out to nursing homes for moving services? What's a good rate for 2 to 3 people? Nursing homes, I'm gonna be honest with you. The nursing homes that I've sent trucks to move over the years reached out to us. The thing is, once a nursing home reaches out to you, if you do a good job, they'll keep referring their customers or their residents to you. You can go to the nursing home. See, the thing with the nursing homes is most nursing homes have a board. So you would have to get to the board some type of way to present your services. So that's something you're going to have to figure out, who sits on the board of directors for each nursing home, and pitch yourself that way. That's probably the best advice I could give you as far as sourcing the people who make the decisions for contractors that come into the building, right? So I would if you're going to try to target and pitch yourself to nursing homes, you need to figure out who are the members that sit on the board, and then that way you can pitch the board directly. As far as a good rate for 2 to 3 people, for moving, if you're not skilled, you're still learning. I would say 2 guys 100 an hour, 2 hour minimum. 3 guys 125. I wouldn't charge too much higher than that because you're not skilled. You're a novice, so you have to price yourself appropriately because you don't want a premium customer if you're coming into the space, right? Because premium customer comes more expensive furniture, and you kind of want a yuppie type clientele. You want a clientele who is concerned with the clock. You don't want a clientele starting off who's not concerned with the clock. A customer in moving who's not concerned with the clock has really, really nice furniture, really, really nice items, and money is no value. They just want things to get from point A to point B without being damaged. You have clients who are concerned about the clock because their furniture may not be up to par, it may already be scratched, and they really don't care. They just need it moved from point A to point B. They're working on a very small budget, and the time is everything. That's the type of clientele you want getting started. So you want to set your price appropriately so you get that type of clientele. And also that type of clientele knows that, you're not creme de la creme. That's why your price is that way. So that if something does get scratched or damaged throughout the learning curve process, they're not going to really trip on you because they understand the nature of the business. They want it moved from point A to point B. The stuff is probably hand-me-down stuff anyway. And that's how I price it. Make sure you charge a truck fee too. If you're in a 26-foot box truck starting out right now, I would say somewhere between 150 to 175, depending on your market. 16-footer, 125, 100, 125 if it's local. Cargo van, $75. Let me see. What is realistic net profit for a new final mile package delivery service to shoot for an individual using their car? Individual using your car, man, final mile pays a little bit more than over the road because your expenses are a little bit less depending on how you operate. My net profit throughout my year, because I'm putting it on a career base now, 20%. So 20% for me. Now, if you're using your car, depending on what your contract is, let's say for instance, T-Force has a guaranteed route where you're delivering retail items, all right? StockX, Zara, Urban Outfitters, stuff like that. They may mix some other small parcel stuff in, but that pays $200 a day, right? Now, depending on the type of car you're in and how far out they're sending you, right, would determine how much your net profit would be. But you're not renting anything. You're using your car. You're using something that you probably already own. You don't have a note on. Your insurance is fair because you're not running your car under a commercial, so you're not paying commercial insurance. So you're paying regular individual insurance. So that's not really that big of a deal. Let's say you're running like a Hyundai Sonata or something like that. So on a guaranteed $200, and let's say they give you somewhere between 5 to 10 stops, depending on your market. If it's dense or not, you're really not burning that much fuel. You're paying yourself. You don't really have a no log, none of that. So you might be able to operate, depending on how you calculate your pay into yourself. You might be able to operate on a 50% margin for something like that. Final mile in a box truck where you're delivering appliances and things of that nature, you're working on a way less profit margin because it requires 2 guys. If you're not on the truck, that's 2 people that you got to pay. About 40 to 50% of your gross, right, that's coming out of that final mile, 2 guy, is going to be your payroll. It's going to be your payroll. 50% of my gross on final mile runs with my payroll. 50% went straight to payroll, right, for 2 guys, right? And then you got your fuel and the other expenses. So on average, I would make somewhere between 20 to 40%, all depending on the contract. For Office Depot, 33%. I was making when I was running that contract. Now on Ikea, I was making 45%. It all depends on the contract, but I was getting a guarantee. And I had this contract when the market was a little bit different. This is pre-pandemic, right? So it all depends on an appliance route. Your margins are going to be a lot lower. On the appliance route. You're going to be operating somewhere between 10 and 20%. 10 to 20% for an appliance route. The reason why is obviously you got to pay more. The routes are a lot longer. They're more strenuous. And depending on where you're located and what route you have, if you're not in a dense route where they're sending you further out, especially like if you're coming in, you on the new, they're going to send you far out. So now your fuel is more, things of that nature, and then that's going to put a dent on your bottom line, which is also going to lower your profit margin. So final mile appliances, you're looking at somewhere between 10 to 20%. In a car, you could make about 50%. Because you're not really paying nothing. It doesn't require all the commercial variables that that running a commercial cargo van or a commercial box truck require. So you said Spark app shows your areas full. Yeah, so when it gets around this time, people start flooding it. That's why I always tell people to sign up early and just sit on it. Even if you don't use it, just get in there. What up, Darren Chi-Town in the building? What's going on? Just finished a 2-truck load for Texas. Oh, it might be overweight. We gonna see. Damn. Be careful out there. Do you think having an overnight final mile route is best use of a truck to maximize the amount of revenue brought in? I mean, those overnight routes, if you mean you running out of market, those pay more. If you got a crew, if you're willing to do an out of market run for final mile, then I mean, you're going to get paid more. That's up to you. I can't say it's the best way. Yeah, it's to maximize the amount of money you're getting in comparison to a local route that's not overnight, that's not out of market. Yeah. So if you're willing to do that versus a local in-town, in-market final mile route, then yeah, because you're going to make more money. That pays way more money than an in-town local. So if they send you 300-400 miles out, or they send you, let's say you coming out of Philly or whatever the major metropolitan area is, and you're running 300 miles downstate somewhere into a very low density, low populated area. And what happens then is when they send you out of market, they're not just sending you into like one town. They're sending you into small towns that are ways away from a large metropolitan area, and you're just dropping. So your first stop may be 175 miles out. Boom, you may drop off a washer there. Then you may proceed 50 more miles. So now you're 200 miles out. You got to stop there. Then you might go another 15 miles down the highway to another town. So it's not like you're going to go 200 miles to a town and then do 8 stops in that town. No, you're going to be hitting a lot of these small towns along the way that your terminal in that local area, well, let's say whether it's Philly, Chicago, Houston, wherever, you're going to a very low populated, very rural area. In every little small town along the way, they got to make sure they hit all those towns before you come back that truck empty the next day. So yeah, that's going to pay more because they have to pay you per diem. They got to pay for your lodging overnight, all of that. So yeah, you're going to make more money. Mr. Mark, as I get ready for T-Force very soon, is there a way I can scale medical supply deliveries at the same time, an app for medical supplies? So if you're going to be doing T-Force, I'm assuming you're going to be doing something dedicated. The only way, if you're working out of one vehicle, the only way you're going to be able to scale the medical supplies is if you can find an opportunity that you can start it later in the afternoon or the evening. So unless you have another vehicle, that's going to kind of be hard to source, because a lot of those medical supply deliveries may be going to nursing homes or maybe going to places. They may not just necessarily be going to a residence. They may be going to places where, they only accept delivery from 9 to 5. So you got to understand those medical supply stuff, you're going to start seeing a lot of nursing homes. And the thing about doing deliveries at nursing homes, even with moves, it can be kind of trying at nursing homes. Every time we would do a move in a nursing home, someone would book, they would make sure they book the move in a certain time, because when a nursing home, when they feed them breakfast, can't be nothing going on. No contractors. Why? Because the elevator shut down, because they have to shuffle all the tenants, the older people from their units down to the cafeteria. And, it's a nursing home. They can't take the stairs. So they can't block off an elevator for the use of a move. Same thing with delivery. So when lunchtime come around, like if we started a move, let's say at 9 after breakfast ends, and let's say that loadout wasn't done by noon, they were like, y'all got to stop the move. It's lunchtime coming up. We got to get 5 floors of senior citizens. They got to get to the main floor. They shouldn't. If they only got 2 elevators, they're not going to, they need both elevators working. You got people in wheelchairs. You got people with canes. You got people with walkers. So it's going to kind of be hard if you're working with one vehicle to kind of do medical supply delivery, and if you're going to be doing something dedicated for T-Force, to be doing that at the same time. And like I said, medical supplies, you're going to have nursing homes and senior citizen places on those routes, and by 5 o'clock, man, they don't allow no deliveries. So I don't know what the situation is, but unless you're running 2 vehicles, that may be a little tough. What's up, Tony? I see Detroit in the building. LOL, been there a million times, moving out to Katy in the next 6 to 7 months. I was going to do appliance delivery install, but I learned Washington State requires you to be licensed electrician, plumber to do install. What other home delivery options do I have in a 26-footer? If you can't do appliances, then you could do furniture. You need to find a third-party logistics company that services furniture contracts. So whatever 3PL that may have Bob's or Ikea or something like that. So if you don't have whatever the requirements are to do furniture deliveries, as far as the licensing to do that, to do appliance delivery, then you need to find a 3PL that has furniture delivery accounts. Is $150 a stop a good rate for a furniture contract for a delivery setup? You're not going to get $150 a stop with a 3PL unless this is something you're sourcing directly. Even then, like direct contracts for final mile delivery that I've had, $100 a stop. $100 a stop. If you're getting $100 a stop, and that's 100% of the revenue, that's good. If you're getting 10 stops a day, that's $1,000 a day, 6-7 days a week. You can't beat that local. So you don't want to be greedy. You want to be fair. So if you not on the truck, and let's say you're getting $100 a stop, you could pay your guys $20 a stop, $25 a stop, your driver $25, the helper $20 a stop, right? And you want to make sure your margin after payroll is somewhere, after just the payroll is somewhere around the 45-50% mark. And if it's local, your percentage on fuel is not going to be that much, and other variable costs. So you'll still be walking the rail with around 30%. I see SD Walt Cleveland in the building. James Hammond, I see you in the building. Long time. James Hammond, your testimonials due up. You've been hiding, man. We need that testimonial. We need an Amazon testimonial. I'm gonna come looking for you. I didn't did a lot of consulting with you in the DM, so you can pay me back by doing a testimonial. I totally understand, Mark. I remain dedicated to T-Force. When working with labor only moves, if they generate the lead, can I really pad their posted rate? If you're working with labor only movers, you set the rates. You're contracting them. So whatever their contracted rate they have posted, you need to make sure when you charge your customers, you pad it. So if the contract labor only company is charging you $100 an hour to move, then you want to make sure you price your customers at $125 an hour for the labor. So you're making $25 an hour for the labor plus the cost of the truck. It's your company. You're outsourcing talent to actually do the labor part of it, right? So you don't pass their cost that they're charging you along to the customer. whatever they're charging you, if it's $100 an hour, you pad it from there. Boom. All right, so I'm gonna charge the customer $125, right, or $130, however you want to do it, depending on your market. So you set the rate because you're contracting them. If it's directly, then $150 a stop. You're not going to get $150 a stop directly. The most I've gotten directly is $100. All right. The average you're going to get from a 3PL is somewhere between $30 to $60 a stop. I've gotten more per stop, right, because I've cross-docked, right? But when you're dealing with a 3PL, you're going to get somewhere around the 30, on the low end of $60, right? Now, if you're dealing directly, 150 is too much. All right, you're dealing directly about 100, right? Because you want to put yourself in the mind of the 3PL. If a 3PL is paying you somewhere between $30 to $60, you want to add 100% on top of that, right? Double, right? So that means they're getting somewhere between $85 to $125 a stop themselves, right? So now, if you're dealing directly with a consumer, you want to put yourself in the mind of a 3PL, right? So you want to put your price somewhere in the middle. $100 a stop is fair. $100 a stop is fair. $150 is overkill. It's overkill. You know, $150 is overkill, because when you go into Walter E. Smith or Ashley Furniture, something like that, and you buy a living room set or whatever, they're charging you $125 at point of purchase for the delivery, and then that's funneling through the system to whoever the 3PL is, and then they're handling the final mile and scheduling and setting it up. But the furniture stores charge you for that at the point of purchase, right? At the register when you buy your living room set. About $125 is the going rate right now, right? So 50%, if they're charging $125, the 3PL, they're charging the customer that on behalf of the 3PL. Then the 3PL is paying you 45 to 55% of that, depending on the 3PL, right? So let's say half to make the math easy, all right? So you want to put your price somewhere in the middle, right? $100 a stop if you're dealing directly with a customer. A customer will be willing to pay $100 to get stuff delivered to them. That's fair. You know what I'm saying? 150, I think, is too much, right? I appreciate Mark just trying to make small victories into big victories. It's all good. What's good? What's happening? Is GoShare still a good option for a car SUV deliveries? Yeah, they still have that option available. I want to advertise my box truck during the day for furniture delivery through Facebook Marketplace, Thumbtack, etc. How do I guess you meant you recommend I charge for this per piece or estimate of materials delivered? So if you're doing deliveries, you want to set a basic pricing structure, right? And then you also want to have stuff that is depending on what the request is. So a simple couch delivery in your market, if it's within your home market, let's say within a 20, 25, 30 mile radius, as long as it's within the inner city, a couch, simple one-piece couch delivery, you could do that somewhere between $100 to $150, right? You might want to charge a little bit more for a sleeper sofa. 2 items, same thing. Once you start getting to 3 items, then you might want to up your price a little bit, but that's going to all be the market dependent. Then you might have some other situations where you get a request where, let's say a law firm hits you and they say, look, we need 50 bankers boxes moved from our west side office to our east side office. All right, you know that driving from the west side to the east side is about a 10 mile. It's a one-man job, right? It's 50 bankers boxes though. I wouldn't charge them $100. I'll probably charge them somewhere about $175. You can send one guy in with a dolly. He could do that all day long. $175, that shouldn't take you that long. You know what I'm saying? So a situation like that, you might want to price it, you know, on a case by case scenario, but you do want to have a pricing structure set out for basic 1 to 2 piece item delivery, a couch and a coffee table, a couch and let's say a mattress and a box spring, a couch and an end table. You know what I'm saying? So 2 furniture items, maybe 175. 1 furniture item, maybe 125 to 150, depending on if it's a sleeper sofa. You can add a 50%. I'm not a 50%, a $50 price bump, obviously, because it's going to be a little bit more taxing, and so on and so forth. And that's market dependent. You may not be able to get here. We could do a couch delivery for damn near $200, and people pay it. You might be in a smaller market where you may not be able to get that for a simple couch delivery. So you may be only able to get 125. So you got to kind of price the market. The best way to do that, as far as said, your competition, see what your competition is charging for stuff like that on Thumbtack. Also call them and do mock delivery requests. Hey, I got a couch. I need it moved from here to there. See what they charge. Do that with about 3 people in your area that's posted, your competitors, and then you want to set your price somewhere in the middle, right? So, yeah. And remember that you're on the new. You on the new, so you don't have that many reviews. You don't have that much experience, so you can't set a premium price. When you get 800-900 reviews and out of 5 stars, you rated somewhere at 4.8, 4.8, 4.9, 5.0, you got 800-900 reviews, then yeah, you experienced, yeah, big dog status. Man, you want us to move a couch? We ain't coming out unless it's 200. But you got to get to that point. And the only way you're going to get to that point is experience, right? And reviews. Because to charge a person a premium, that means you coming in there, you're wrapping that stuff up professionally, and it's a 99.8% chance you're not going to scratch a floor, you're not going to nick a wall, you're not going to damage the item. All right? It's going to get from point A to point B. It's going to get to point B the same way it came from point A. So keep that in mind as well. What's good, my brother? How's everything? Oh, you talking about? I gotta be a direct bid. They got my paper. Gotta be started. Q&A. Drop the questions. What's up? We got 51 more minutes. One I saw charting about 250 hours somewhere. The one I saw is charting about 250 or somewhere above. 250 a stop. What are they delivering? Case by case scenario. You right. You might be right, because guess what? Mark ain't finna move a safe. A pickup and delivery is safe 500 or above, depending on how big the safe, how tall, and how much it weighs. Piano, don't even call unless you talking about 500 and up. Those are different case scenarios, right? Piano, safes, pool tables, stuff like that. Yeah, now you're dealing with premium prices. But basic furniture pieces, especially if it's, like, say, it's a direct shipper company that's giving you final mile routes a couple days a week or every day, they're passing these prices along to the customer. Think about it. If they're averaging you somewhere between 8 to 10 stops a day or 8 to 12 stops a day, that's $800 to $1,200 a day. If you're making $300, if you're not on the truck and you're making $300 a day, after everything is all said and done, that's good money. That's good money. If you own the truck, then you can add another $200 to that, because a driver on a final mile route at least making $200 a day. And for the people who paying their guys less than $200 a day, that's why you can't keep nobody. That's why you can't keep nobody. Man, Mark, I'm having a hard time finding a driver. Well, how much you pay your driver? $150. Well, that's why you can't keep nobody. That's why you can't keep nobody. So when I say your labor for your final mile and your moving is about 50%, I mean that. Do I still have the Thumbtack Pro? I want to put my van up there for mattress. Yeah. So go to whatever my last Thumbtack video was, which was, hold on, let's see. Let's see what the last Thumbtack video was for me. Let's see. Videos. Thumbtack. You know, I could just put it in. Let me pull it up. I'll just put it in the chat. You know what? I did a Thumbtack training video. So you want to go to this video right here. I did a Thumbtack training video about a month ago. Which was this one right here. This one right here. And then if you scroll down into the description, you should see the link right there. And then that's how you can get that $100 with Thumbtack. Tasker. You know what? I know Tasker, but I don't really got the sauce for Tasker like that. I don't really got the sauce, you know. Tasker to me, the reason why I don't like Tasker and I don't really talk about them is because I don't like the way they pay people. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't want anybody to go out there and work on a gig app and have to wait a week to get paid. The purpose of a gig is to get paid on demand. So that's why I don't really talk about it. You said you're definitely in a smaller market. Okay. What up, Interstate Screw? Detroit in the building. Greeting. I'm in the process of getting a small hot shot rig legal. Everything is paid for with little overhead. I'm charging $4 a mile to move a car. Hooks are fine. Okay. All right. You said the furniture store is charging the customer $250 for the delivery? All right. Well, there you have it. There you have it. You know what I'm saying? So that's a lot for a delivery, but I guess depending on what, you know, I ain't bought no furniture. And let's see, I bought a living room set in 2020. So from from Art Van before they went out of business. So delivery then was still $125, but it might have doubled by now. Is this a major furniture store? Or is this some local furniture store? Right, Ben, you here in Illinois. What store is this? I know you ain't in Chicago, but you downstate. What furniture store is this? C. Simmons says, you are my mentor without knowing it. Appreciate you. I don't think it's $250, Ben. $250 is a lot of money for a delivery. It's a lot of money. You can get a whole living room set delivered from a major furniture store for $125 to $150. $250 is a lot. Shout out to Pippi. I see you. All right, Q&A. Hey Mark, do you believe cargo van business can last longer than a box truck business for 20 years? That all depends on, why did the time jump up? I didn't adjust the time. Why did the time jump up? Oh, I know why I did. I left the screen. All right, hold on. We got to edit this, y'all. We're going to put 50 minutes because I know what I did. 50 minutes. 00. Save. And then we need to bump it up here. That way when I switch the screen, it'll stay in place. All right, so that all depends on the owner. I think there's a lot more opportunity with a cargo van, right? Running local final mile. I'm not talking about in general with a cargo van. There's less compliance. I know as time continues to go on, people are going to get more lazier and more lazier, and there's going to be more and more of a demand for local final mile delivery on a smaller parcel, smaller scale, right? It's supposed to increase by another 4% by 2028. So there's going to be plenty of opportunity. Now, there's going to be opportunity for box truck too. As far as lasting, that depends on the individual. That depends on how they approach the business when they enter. It all depends on how they manage the business once they enter it. How how they appropriate their funds, making sure they handle their books. The biggest issue that I've exposed from box truck owner operators is mismanagement of funds, bad accounting, no accounting. Every single testimony, I have one testimonial yet where people was on top of their books. Not one. Not a one. And we were 9 episodes in. So, that all depends on the individual. There can be an individual who enters the box truck business that can outlast the person who enters in from the cargo van business. There can be a person who enters the cargo van business that can outlast a box truck. That all depends on the individual. It all depends on the individual. 20 years, there's still going to be trucks. 20 years, there's still going to be cargo vans. So that's a individual question. Are 3PLs slow during holidays? And if so, is it the best to start with a 3PL in February? No. 3PLs are usually rocking and rolling all throughout the year. There's parts of the year where, seasonal demand picks up, so 3PLs get a little bit busier, right? Depending on the account, spring and summer, a lot of 3PLs, are steady. But then when that seasonal demand comes in, let's say like for Home Depot or Lowe's, right? Because not only do you have all the other stuff they deliver throughout the year, the appliances, the toilets, things of that nature, when seasonal demand comes for the spring and summer, now you got delivery of patio furniture, garden stuff, stuff that's more outside based, where the other months of the year you don't get those deliveries. So you see deliveries bump up because of that seasonal demand starting around April all the way through like September. But they're pretty consistent throughout, especially on the appliance side. Appliances are pretty consistent throughout. Furniture, back in the day, you used to see a bump in demand for furniture around February, and that was due to tax season. A lot of people would buy furniture during tax season. Then you would see another bump in August because that was back to school. So people buying like Ikea furniture and stuff like that for their kids going away to college, right? Around 2018, 2019, I saw that seasonal furniture bump that we would see in February. I saw it just disappear altogether. Why? Because the IRS changed, everybody wasn't necessarily getting their taxes back right away like that. So it kind of shifted that. And it hasn't been that way since. So, but for the most part, Final Mile is consistent pretty much all the way through. They saying the price of the brick went up. Oh, they running up the rates? Oh, shit. Well, if it's $250 for a delivery now, then shit. If they charging $250 at the point of purchase, then yeah, get $250. Get $250. But I could tell you though, you in my market, I know I could outbid you for that because I wouldn't be greedy. If they charging $250, then yeah, get $250. I thought you was going in the door charging $250. You know what I'm saying? So you said they tricking off the money. Where? Where you? Where? Hey Ben, where is this at? Is this downstate? This ain't up here. It ain't up here. What's up, Chuck? What up? Is Ikea part of T-Force? Man, T-Force ain't had Ikea since it was Dynamics. T-Force ain't had Ikea since it was Dynamics. That's when I was running Ikea, when T-Force was Dynamics. T-Force lost Ikea and man, what year was that we was running? It was either, I think it was 2015, the earlier part of 2015. Then Urban Express got it. Then XPO got it. And then on the East Coast, Select got it in some markets. Then Installs got it. Then NAL acquired Installs. And then CRST acquired Installs when they merged with NAL. And now CRST has it for the most part now. So You want to go through CRST, but no, you want to go through NAL, which is now a division of CRST because CRST acquired NAL after they merged with the installs. All right, so you got to go through NAL now for that, which is this company. I'll just pull it up so you know what the heck I'm talking about. So this is the website. You want to go to www.nalgroup. N as in Nancy, A as in Apple, L as in Larry, group, GROUP.com. And then this is the where you sign up for that. As you can see right here, NAL Group is pleased to announce we are joining. So CRST acquired NAL. And then as you can see here, Ikea right there. So they're they are the major 3PL for Ikea for most of the country right now. So you're gonna go with NAL. What else? Let me see where I left off. Our cargo van delivery slow? Heck, no. Man, you must didn't see my last video. Cargo van's gonna see the cargo van's gonna do better than box trucks for holiday. Cargo van's gonna do better than box trucks this holiday season. Cargo vans did better than box trucks last holiday season. Cargo vans is where the money at for the holiday season now. No, cargo van's gonna be busy, super duper busy. The gig apps are gonna be super duper busy. It's gonna be gig app people. I showed you screenshots of last year, Black Friday. I showed you Fanatics t-shirt runs, 20-pound runs that was paying $500. Cargo vans is gonna be the winner this holiday season. Cargo vans and gig apps. Heck, cargo vans gonna win in the holidays. Cargo vans gonna win. Devontae, what up? What up? Hey, Mark, as a new cargo van driver, I always hear accepting low rates is messing up the market. I always thought when you're new, you should accept lower rates. Any thoughts? What are you running? Are you running OTR expedited? If you're running OTR expedited, since you're talking about accepting rates, you must be running OTR. How are you running? Let me ask you how you running before I answer the question. I don't want to be blabbing because I'm on a timer. Yeah, he in this area. He's not in Chicago, but he's downstate. He like in Carbondale, like about a 2-hour ride downstate. He in a rural area. So maybe that's it because, and see, this is the thing, because he's in a rural area, he's probably getting more per stop because he's having to go a further distance. Up here, shoot, you got Ikea, you may be running 20, 30 trucks a day for Ikea deliveries, and each truck may have 10 stops, 10, 12, 13 stops. Those morning Ikea runs here be full kitchens. The cabinets, the countertops, the islands, all those deliveries. You got one stop. I remember doing Ikea stops. One stop could be 100 pieces because they finna get a whole kitchen built out. The contractor's gonna come in and build out the cabinets and everything. You see what I'm saying? So he's in a rural area. He's downstate. So the reason why it may pay a little bit more for him because he may have a 15, 20, 30-mile drive in between each stop. I kind of thinking about investing in either a flatbed or a hotshot truck and veering to the tow truck business. Okay. As a new box truck owner, 6 months, who runs 50% OTR and 50% regional, I know is that I'm more efficient operating local, but less revenue, and OTR more money but more maintenance costs. What's your thoughts? Well, if you're running local, right, the rates are going to be a little bit lower because you're not traveling as far. But like you said, when you're running longer, your costs are going to be higher because more miles, more fuels, things of that nature, more wear and tear. It all depends on you. You know what I'm saying? My career was doing final mile and moving, so local for the most part. And a lot of the stories, I've had horror stories, but a lot of the horror stories that OTR drivers come across and some of the expenses that they come across. I've talked to OTR people that it's just them in their one truck that have had a single incident horror story that has cost them more than me running 15 trucks at my worst horror story. You see what I'm saying? So I've never had a transmission go out. I had one transmission go out on a new truck, but all my pre-driven trucks that I bought never had a transmission, never had an engine go out, no powertrain issues, right? So a lot of these mechanical issues that an OTR truck has because it's running harder, that's what comes with that part of the business. Local, your trucks ain't really running that hard. They're not really running that hard. Your labor is a little bit more harder because even if you're a single guy owner operator, let's say doing curbside final mile, you hopping on and off the truck, you're using your lift gate, you're using your pallet jack, whereas OTR, you're doing less work because you're backing into a dock. You know, you may unload it, you may not unload it. You know what I'm saying? So the truck is working harder, OTR, you're working harder local, right? So that all depends, uh, how you want to operate. Me personally, to me, the money is staying local. Money is staying local because over a period of time, you're not going to see it right off the bat, but over a period of time, over the years, the person who runs OTR versus the person who runs local in a 10-year span, let's say you got this OTR guy who starts and this local guy who starts. They start at the same day and they run for 10 years straight. 99% the OTR guy is going to have more expenses than that local guy in that 10-year span. That 10-year span, more 9 times out of 10, that local guy, even though he made less gross money, he made more money over that 10-year period of time because he was able to keep more money because this person was running his truck a lot harder. You see what I'm saying? So that's something that you got to keep in mind. You know, my trucks, the trucks that I still have are 05s and 06s. And they can outrun some of these guys out here that got 17s and 18s. Why? Because the trucks ain't they ain't they ain't running the road like that. I'm in a big metropolitan area. So the moving trucks, for instance, from the yard to maybe the first move may only be 6 or 7 miles. And then it sits there for 3 or 4 hours. Then from point A to point B, where they're moving the person from, may be another mile and a half, and then it sits there for 2 hours. And then the next move may be 3 miles from there, and then it sits there for 3 hours. And then the drop off may be 5 miles, and it sits there for 3 hours. And then back to the yard, maybe another 8 miles. And that's it. Do the math on that. It's not a lot of wear and tear. As far as the powertrain is concerned, right? You're hauling weight, but you're hauling a shorter distance. And that stuff is coming on and it's coming off. Versus a load that's going from New York to St. Louis. You running hard. You running on different terrains. You going up hills, you going down hills. You going through mountains, you going up mountains. So, over a period of time, that person who's running that truck harder is going to have more expenses on maintenance than that person who's running local. So, just speaking on local gigs and local package delivery, I'm always hearing take nothing less than $1 per mile. Now, if you're talking about this cargo van thing over the road, Axel will probably be a better person to talk to. You know what I'm saying? when it comes to the cargo van. Now, Axel say he makes $1 a mile, but you got people out there that I hear that's running that expedited cargo van that's taking 80 cents a mile. You know what I'm saying? So you might want to talk to him as far as the politics over there on that OTR cargo van side, because I really don't, no. I know that side is rough like the trucking middle mile right now. Rates are lower, but I'm gonna tell you something that pisses people off. You know what I'm saying? Know your cost per mile for one. What is your cost per mile? Do you know your cost per mile? What's your cost per mile? All right. Now, your cost per mile, let's say you saying people telling you don't take anything less than $1 a mile, right? I'm just throwing numbers out there just to make the math easy. And it may not be realistic, but let's say your cost per mile in your cargo van is 50 cents per mile. All right, 50% per mile. If something comes across at 90 cents a mile, are you going to take it or are you going to let it sit for 10 cents a mile? If your cost per mile in your cargo van is 50 cents a mile and you come across something for 90 cents a mile, are you going to take it or are you going to let it sit because someone else told you don't take nothing less than $1 a mile? What if your cost per mile is 35 cents a mile? Your margins are going to be a lot lower on the cargo van side, a lot lower. A lot lower. So if they're telling you don't take nothing less than $1 per mile, what's your cost per mile? You might be renting a van. Your cost per mile, you may be paying 12 cents a mile for your van. I need to know what the whole scope of your operation is to really sit and answer that question for you. So I say don't get caught up in what people say. Do what's best for you and your business. And in order to do what's best for you and your business, first you need to know how much it costs to operate. I always say, if I were to get into the middle mile business right now, right, as far as a box trucker, right, a lot of people would be mad at me, right, because my cost per mile is going to be a lot lower. My trucks are older, insurance. And I was driving the truck, man, I ain't got no points on my MVR. Man, I'm finna kill the game. My cost per mile is going to be somewhere close to $1, if not under, in a box truck. So what people, my cost per mile, some of the loads that I could take, some people's cost per miles will be higher than that. And then that would make me more take it cheap freight. No, I'm not. My trucks are older. My insurance is aged. I'm older. I don't have any points. I can make money at $1.60 a mile. Well, man, Mark, what about the rest of us? What about you? Man, my cost per mile $1.85. Man, I'm renting a truck. That's your problem. My cost per mile 98 cents. I'm finna go get that. I'm finna get that. So that all depend on you, big dog. You gotta know what your cost per mile is, man. That's the first thing. You can't let nobody tell you what to and what not to take. All right. First, you gotta look at what your cost per mile is, man, to see what your break even point is. And then from there, you should be able to determine, okay, where do I want my margin to be? Okay, it's costing me $1 a mile. So yeah, I may not be able to take anything less than $1 a mile because it's costing me $1 a mile to run. Right? And then you set your expectations as far as what you want to take from there. But first, the first thing you need to do is know how much it's costing you to operate. You said, I will not take low rates because I'm in a rental. He has a good point. Yeah, so if you're in a rental, your cost per mile is going to be higher. So what a person who's owned this truck outright for 10 plus years, right? Let's say a person like me, right? You wouldn't be able to take what I take because your cost is going to be a lot higher, right? So if me and you were going against each other for load, I would be able to outbid you tenfold. there would be no way on God's green earth you would be able to compete against me. You know what I'm saying? So if you're in a rental, yeah, you can't take cheap freight or what you may deem as cheap, depending on what your cost per mile may be, in comparison to someone else who has a cheaper, a lower cost. I know that was a long-winded answer, but it's a lot of people on the internet saying don't take this and don't take that and don't take this. And what they don't understand is that everybody's situation is going to be different, right? And what I say to the people who ask that question, like you asked, the first thing I asked them is, what's your cost per mile? Like I asked you, what's your cost per mile? I see you said LOL. LOL got you, but you still didn't put your cost per mile in the chat. So I want to know what's your cost per mile. Since I answered your question, I want you to answer my question. What's your cost per mile? What's your cost per mile? Let me see. Honestly, you don't know. There you have it. There you have it. So can you listen to somebody on the internet saying don't do this or don't do that? You can't listen to nobody. You can't even listen to yourself. If you, and I ain't trying to be funny, I'm keeping it 1,000 wow. You don't know what to take because you don't know your cost per mile. You can't even listen to yourself until you determine what your cost per mile going to be. See, when you know better, you do better. You got to take care of everything that you need to take care of for your business first before you go to the internet and start consuming content. You know what I'm saying? You gotta structure your business and set your business up correctly. So you need to know what your cost per mile is first and foremost. All right? Because your cost per mile may be over $1. Right? And if your cost per mile over $1, and then somebody tell you don't take nothing less than $1, and you taking stuff for $1, and your cost per mile is $1.10, you losing 10 cents every mile. And then you don't know why you're not making money. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't know what your cost per mile is. Yeah, so first thing you need to do is figure out what your cost per mile is. That's your homework for the night. Figure out what your cost per mile is. I got old content on cost per mile, all right? To do it the right way. There's a lot of people out here that's got these, I don't know where they getting these formulas at for cost per mile, all right? But I got content, you got to dig through it because it's earlier content from last year. I'm not going to go through it right now because I'm on the time clock, right? So I got the content. You got to go look through it, all right, for the cost per mile. I'm going to help you. It was last year. Around this time last year, I did a few live streams on how to come up with the cost per mile. The long form way, all right? We don't do shortcuts. We don't, divide miles driven and all that stuff. We do it the long way. We're going to break down. You're going to your fixed costs, your variable costs. We're going to go through everything. We're going to come up with each individual cost per mile, and then we're going to come up with that sum total. My way is the correct way. You're going to the long form version, not that short form version that a lot of people that Google answer. No. You're going to get the correct cost per mile, and you're going to know the individual cost per mile for your fixed and your variable, and then your cost per mile combined, total and totality. All right. So you want to know it in totality. You want to know what your fixed cost per mile is and what your variable cost per mile is. So go dig through that content of those live streams from last year around this time, and that'll set you up. Let me see if I can know which one it is. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I'll help you out. how many more minutes I got? 23 minutes. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Cost per mile. Where was it at? Give me 1 second. All right, I think it was this one. It was either this one, this Mentors Podcast, episode 10, Reducing Costs in Your Trucking Business. It was either that one or Tips to Reduce Insurance Costs for Your Box Truck Business. I think it was this one. Because this was like a long, it probably was this one.
When you're starting a business, every dollar counts.
This is from last year.
If you're in one of these cities like up here in the Midwest or the East Coast, and it's extremely.
Hold on. Preventive maintenance. Hold on. I got to go through this content. I know I did it on 2 different live streams. I did the whole breakdown. Oh, man. Which one was it? I don't know. I got to go through it, but I did a live stream on it. So DM me and I got to go through it and I figure out which one it was. It was actually 2 I did it. But the way I do mine different. I do mine fixed, variable, and then totality. That's the correct way to do it. I see some bad news. Did I answer this one? As a new box truck owner, 6 months who runs 50% to 50% rear, I noticed that more efficient operating. Look, I answered that one. Just speaking on local gigs and local package delivery, I'm always hearing. I answered that one. Big Zo, transmission went out on the van. Rentals is killing the profit made on the contract. Should I buy it? Wait a minute. Didn't you just buy the van? I thought you just bought your van like 6 months ago. Man, Big Zo, I might have to stay on an extra 10 minutes, man. I might have to drop the link, man. So, do you got a warranty on the van? You just bought the van. Ain't your van like a 2021? Talk to me. I'm concerned about that. Onboarded with R&L Global last week and was told there's no capacity until spring. Should I still go locations? Did you onboard? If you onboarded, that means you got hired. Listen, guys, onboarded means you got hired. They're going through the background. They're going through the insurance. They're going through everything to get you started. That's what onboarded means. So do you mean onboarded, or does that mean you put in the application? Because it sounds like you just put in the application. They told you they had no capacity until next spring. Onboarded means you're hired and you're going through the process. They're doing your background and all that. Should I still go to locations in this area periodically just to check? If you're looking for opportunity with your box truck and you haven't landed somewhere where you're comfortable and you're steady yet, then yeah. Until you have something where it's stable, then yeah, you got to keep sourcing opportunity. You can't stop. That becomes a job within itself, but that's what you signed up for. Yeah, I mean, this is that time of the year. You know what I'm saying? So with those curbside final mile contracts, when I first started talking about them last year, I don't know, you might have not been following the channel. Those opportunities, once those opportunities go, they don't pop up that much because those are sweet opportunities. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you could do by yourself, right? You're getting a multitude of stops and it pays exceptionally well. So people don't really let those go too often. So in order to stay on top of that, you pretty much answering your own question. Yeah, you need to be very persistent with inquiring about those opportunities. One, so that they can remember who you are. You almost want to be like a pest. You know what I'm saying? So that when an opportunity does pop up, that persistency that you're showing, the recruiting manager is going to remember you, right? Just based off your persistency. So yes, you do want to inquire often. You don't want to, lapse, the time too long that you inquire, and you don't want to inquire at just one spot. You want to inquire at a multitude of places. You never know. You might just happen to walk in and inquire one day when someone quit or left someone hanging, and you may just walk into a situation by the grace of God. So yeah, I definitely keep inquiring. It's for a high-end chain furniture store, and I think they charge $250 to the customers to set up and deliver. Okay, so set up and delivery is $250 bigger pieces. So that is that down in your area? Or is that up here? So that's why I was asking if one. So is this something that you're dealing directly with them, or is this something you're dealing with a 3PL? And what's the name of the company? I need to know all the particulars, man. I need to know all the particulars. Is this something that's downstate? Is it low density? If it's downstate, it's going to be low density, which is letting me know why it would be $250. What's the name of the furniture contract? How many stops it is per day? Right? I need to know all of that. Ikea stops, it depends. The morning routes could be anywhere from 10 to 12. The evening routes, no cap, Tuesday through Friday could literally be one stop, but we would still get that $500-$600 guarantee. $500 Monday through Friday, $600 guarantee Saturday and Sunday, right? Sunday and Monday, those stops could be anywhere between 8 and 12, right? Obviously, because people go to Ikea on the weekend, and then those Saturday sales turn into Sunday deliveries, and then those Sunday sales turn into Monday deliveries. So Sundays and Mondays are always the busiest for 5 to 9s, right? For Ikea. And then literally, I swear to God, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, literally, it could be 1 or 2 deliveries, but they would still have to pay the boy that guarantee. The morning deliveries was always busy because those where you get your bulk deliveries for Ikea. So a person, let's say a contractor who's doing a full gut rehab, and the person got a full Ikea kitchen, man, you might have 6 or 7 of those stops, or 8 of those stops on a 26-footer. One stop could literally be 150 pieces, because the contractor with Ikea, those cabinets come flat packed, right? So the contractor literally has to build the cabinet, literally building the cabinet on site. So it could be the whole cabinet, the counter, the countertop, the sink, the damn island, the countertop for the island, everything, even down to some of the appliances. So those deliveries in the morning for Ikea will always be heavy. Always will be heavy. So But Benji, you got to let me know what the whole scope is. Like, I'm in Chicago, you downstate. It's density. It's high density up here. It's low density down there. So I need to know the full scope before I could tell you. You know what I'm saying? Up here, the competition is more fierce. Down there, it may not be as fierce, but you may be traveling longer distance between the stops. So I need to know, are you coming up here to run that contract, or are you running that contract downstate? You're not answering my questions, bro. I'm going to drop the link, man. I'm going to drop the link. See, conversations like this is kind of hard. Like, these types of questions is really coaching session questions. And it's kind of hard to answer these questions because it's a lot of information I need in order to direct you the correct way. But I'm going to drop the link because I kind of want to know what Big Zoe's situation is. And you've been in the chat asking this question for the longest, but I need more information. Marley Sheen, what up? Marley Sheen, you got to watch the same video I told I'd rather be home watching. I just don't know which live stream. maybe Pippi can help me. Pippi, do you remember one of those live streams that I did like last year? As far as cost per mile, I don't know which live streams there was. I know I did 2 or 3 live streams where I did cost per mile. I just don't know which ones they were, man. I did so many damn live streams, man. It's pathetic. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I gotta find which one of those live streams it was. Wait, is that it? No, that ain't it. Yeah, so you got to go through the content, bro. I can't break that down. Those equations is long because I do it the long way. I don't do the short way. I'm gonna see if I can go through that, and then I'll post it in the community. Figure out which one of those live streams it was. 2K a month. I get 5,000 miles, but 2K a month. The question is, what does his market look like? What's the average insurance cost for a car, man? Vincent, that depends on your market. That depends on your market. I don't know. That could depend. Where you at? That depends on your market, because I could tell you one thing and then you could be in Florida and then my average that I'm telling you is going to be different. Florida is going to be way higher. Honestly, I don't know. So you don't know your cost per mile. You need to figure out your cost per mile. I think I touched that. For instance, you said listed from the graveyard known as Florida. Okay, shout out to you. Hired Gun say he runs a 94 Chevy pickup and 22-foot trailer. Gas and maintenance about 45 cents a mile. I'm getting $4 a mile, bringing cars to mechanics all day, every day. Low over here because truck trailer is paid for. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's say he was on a spot market load board competing for opportunities with other people. He got a 94 Chevy that's paid off, a 22-foot trailer. He's operating 45 cents a mile. So better distribute on need. Like, a lot of my old content from last year was really, I'm gonna be honest with you. Pippi will tell you, if you watch my content from last year around this time, it was long, boring, informative content. It was boring. It was not as entertaining as it is now. But I took care, when I first came to YouTube, I took care of all the business, cost per mile, how to do this, how to do that. That was the content that I was putting out last year. I did all that content. So I want people to go back and look at that content, because I took the time, did spreadsheets, did PowerPoint presentations, and all that stuff. So I'm not gonna, and I'm not saying this to be mean or anything. I'd rather you just go look at the old content, because it's gonna sit there and I'm literally, you're talking about 3-4 hour live streams where I'm breaking this stuff down. Like, took a whole day to create a PowerPoint presentation and really explain every single thing to you. So all that informative, educational stuff that really I should be charging people for, that I'm not, because I'm just a cool guy and that's why I'm Mark the Mentor. I did all that last year. My content now is educational with a little bit of entertainment in it, like you see on the Wise Men, and more accountability based, up to date, current, still educational, but with a little edgy entertainment involved. Last year's content was boring. It was boring, but it was educational, because it's literally, when you go watch last year's content, it was literally like sitting in a college class listening to a lecture. It's me, real stiff, all right, with a PowerPoint, and you see my mouse on the screen, and I'm flicking through the different PowerPoints, and you see the little math equation coming down for cost per mile, and I'm talking about your variable, and then I put your fixed cost here, and I did mock situations, and then I did your variable, and I did mock cost, and then I show you the math, and I made sure that I put your net gross in green, and I made sure I put all your deductions in red. Like, all that took time. So I encourage you to go back and look at last year's content for all that really, 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 really lecture-based college course educational stuff. I just wish I knew which live stream that was for cost per mile, man. I did so many live streams. All right, veterans distributor don't need box trucks right now, and any other leads I currently use for moving job need help. Thanks, bro. I'm near Saturday. So you definitely in Chicago if you're talking about veterans distribution. If veterans distribution don't need box trucks, in all my years, I've never known them not to need anything. They always need something. So if you're telling me that veterans distribution said they don't need box trucks, that's not good. That is not good. So that means either they got a bunch of people in there, or that means volume is extremely low, or they lost a contract. But veterans, I don't know. So if veterans ain't got nothing for you, the next best thing that I would recommend to you here, if you ain't tried T-Force yet, you could try this other company, man. I ain't finna hold you. I'm not finna hold you. I ain't finna hold you. The Delivery Authority, man. They're gonna try to Vic you. I'm speaking in Chicago terms. Y'all might not understand the language I'm using. I'm speaking to one of my Chicago. They might try to Vic you. And that's no pun intended neither. So don't think I'm talking about Big Vic. We call Vic here in Chicago as a victim. So we be like, man, you got viced. That means you got robbed or you got took or something. So no pun intended. I'm not talking about Vic. This is Chicago slang when we say, man, you got viced. All right. So the Delivery Authority going to try to Vic you. Right. So you just got to stand firm. And if it ain't something that you not willing to take, then don't take it. All right. So the Delivery Authority is a good opportunity. Now, I'm going to give you the number to the guy over at the Delivery Authority. Hold on. Let me pull up my contacts real quick. I'm going to give it live on there because a lot of these other people ain't in the city. So whoever in Chicago, y'all can take this information. All right. So Andy with the Delivery Authority. His number is going to be 630-673-6070. His name is Andy. He's the guy with the Delivery Authority. 630-673-6070. Call him and see what he got for you. But I'm gonna tell you, they kind of they rough over there. They rough. You're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight for some good prices, some good rates. But veterans not having nothing, that's not a good sign. I'm thinking about doing move jobs on the side while running local loads. Mainly, I got to watch your videos about structuring the move since I joined the live stream kind of late. Yeah, just type into the content for moving. Just go to my channel and just type in move, and then all my moving videos and live streams will come up. Shout out to Marley Sheen. All right, here go Big Zo. Let's see what Big Zo talking about real quick. Yo. What happened to the van? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
Yo,
you got 75, 48 likes. Yeah, I hear you. What happened to your van, man?
Yo, transmission went out, man. Transmission went out about 2 weeks ago, actually.
What year is your van? It's a 21, right?
2021, man. You know what? And this is why I remember you saying when you first dropped that content, when I was first watching you, and you had mentioned all the vans to get during that video, and you mentioned you didn't like ProMasters. And I kid you not, the Rams, man, they not good. So anybody trying to get a cargo van now, I would advise don't get it. Don't get a Ram ProMaster because they cheap and the transmissions is garbage. They known for going out. So what saved me really is because I had a warranty on the van. But not only did I have a warranty on the van, there was actually a factory recall on the van as well. So the transmission is gonna get replaced for free. So that's what it was. So it's in the shop right now. That's not the issue. The issue is they're not trying to cover or pay for none of these rentals I have to get right now. So that's what's like,
So
getting
how much?
me.
What's that? 16-footer?
Yeah, it's a 16-foot. I do moving in it. So,
What's your rate? What's your rate?
it's 350 plus 22 cents a mile.
That's too high for a 16-footer.
It's too high. Way
Yeah,
too
you
high.
need to
And,
talk them
and that's,
down. You got a rep at Penske?
yeah, he gave me, it was more than that. He gave me what he could.
Nah, man, you need to be paying somewhere between 10 and 15 cents a mile. Straight up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nah, you got to stand on it. You got to stand on it. No, not for no 16. Man, Penske called me every day. Matter of fact, Ben G was on a coaching call with me, and I put him on speakerphone when they called. They was begging me to. Well, I know that's me, and I got a 13, 14-year relationship with him, but
yeah,
those trucks ain't moving right now. You see what I'm saying? Especially the 16-footers. Tell them, man, I need somewhere between 10 and 15 cents a mile, man.
Yeah, they not, bro. I've been trying to talk to him, man. I got a meeting with him tomorrow and see if he can. I'm moving
Listen,
around.
this is what you tell him, bro. This is what you tell him. Did you sign a 60-day commitment with them yet?
No.
Did you sign a 60-day? All right, tell him this. Tell him this.
It's
This is some sauce for you. Hold on, listen.
Go ahead.
No, you're not locked in. Call your rep. Say, look, this is too much. All right. I want to come in, meet with you. I want to sign a 60-day price lock in, but I need to be between 10 and 15 cents a mile. Right? You paying you paying the insurance through them or no?
No. I'm using
all right, so they got you at. You said they got you at $370 a week.
$350 a week.
Man, tell them to get you at $300
plus
a week in between.
22 cents a mile.
No, tell them to get you at $300 a week and between 10 to 15 cents a mile. All right. And you want to sign? You want to sign a 60-day? You want to sign a 60-day price lock in? They have what's called Penske has a 60-day price structure where they lock that rate in for 60 days. That doesn't mean you have to keep the truck for 60 days. That just means that rate is locked in for 60 days. And when those 60 days are up, then depending on where the market is, they can renegotiate the contract with you. They can go up or they can go down. You can negotiate down. But that's all. You got to know where your leverage is. But 22 cents a mile, no. Not for no 16.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Hell
man.
yeah, it's a lot. It's too
like,
much.
I'm like, damn. When I factor in what I'm making on the contract and the rental, I'm like, damn. I'm losing. You know what I'm saying? I'm losing. So I'm like, yo, like this is crazy. And then the deal's so crazy. Penske actually called me saying they got trucks for sale. So that's when I started looking at the 16-foot for sale. And I'm like, shit, should I just
wouldn't buy
it?
a 16. I wouldn't buy a 16-footer from Penske.
You want to do it? For moving?
Not from them. I would rather get my 16-footer from Budget. Budget trucks will always be cheaper. All my trucks came from Budget.
From Budget? Okay.
Yep. But Budget. Yeah, I wouldn't buy shit from Penske. Not me. That's me personally. But you know.
Yeah. So. Even if it's a level 1.
Man, listen. I wouldn't buy nothing from Penske. Penske, when you talking about buying, Penske is cheap in comparison to Ryder and Enterprise, but Budget is gonna always be your cheapest bet. And the reason why is because Budget doesn't have a market. They don't have a sales market. They don't resell their trucks. They send all their trucks to auction, right? And a dealer. So the way I bought all my trucks when I was building my fleet, my used trucks, I would go to this place in Crystal Lake here, and he would go to all the budget auctions across the country. This is before online auctions and stuff. And he would go to the auctions and he would bid on all the budget auctions. He would bid on trucks, right? And then he would have drivers drive the trucks back here. By him bidding, he was able to get the trucks for a fraction of the cost. And once he brought them back here, he did his, maintenance and, aesthetic, corrections, painting the sidewalls, painting the wheels, things of that nature. And you'll probably put a 20-30% markup, 20% markup on them. But that's still, shoot, my first truck I bought for him was $7,900. The first truck I bought was a 16-footer. It was $7,900. I still have that truck. That's my first truck ever. I never get rid of that truck. I still own that truck. Truck ain't nothing wrong with it. Nope.
Let me buy it from you. I come to Chicago.
No. That truck is I might bury myself in that truck. That might lead. If something happened to me, that might lead to Hearst. That truck gonna lead to Hearst down the streets of Chicago.
You retired.
Yeah,
you
but
retired.
if you listen,
young buck.
Nah, man, that truck. Listen, that truck been sitting. Ain't nothing wrong with that truck. I spent in 2020. I had the truck. I took the truck to the shop. I spent $3,500 just to get whatever little mechanical things was wrong with it, and I picked it up and parked it. That truck is a trophy. Not selling it. Sorry, not selling that one, buddy. That one gonna sit. Listen, we're gonna go to war for that truck. We going to war for that truck.
Come on, man.
Nah,
Come
man.
on, man.
You gotta. Nah. Just go to a 16-footer.
Nah, but I
go to a budget auction or find a local dealer who buys at a budget auction. It's dealers up here. Come up here. I'll give you DM me and I'll send you the link to the guy in the company. I don't know what the market is now. Of course the truck's gonna be higher now. You talking about 10, 11 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So everything is gonna be higher now. It ain't
gonna be as high as not as a 26-foot, so that's all that matters to me.
No.
You know what I mean?
So but no, you need to renegotiate that contract with Penske. That's too much for a 16-footer. It's people I know that's not paying that much for the miles for a 26-footer right now.
That's crazy. So, I knew it was kind of high. That's why I wanted to tap in with you and see what you thought about it.
Yeah, that's too high.
It was kind of high.
That's too high.
But before I get off, little update. I did reconstruct that contract. I got rid of that contract, and I got my accountant. And
with brother-in-law?
These books now.
You talking about with brother-in-law?
Yeah.
He was he was okay with it?
My accountant. I told my accountant. Yeah, he was okay with it. My accountant. I told him about the contract I did. He was like, "Yeah, what are you doing? That's ridiculous." So he actually told me. Don't even do the go ahead like you said and get paid off quickly as possible. And he gave me a new reconstructed contract. So that's what he told me to do. So he was like, "Hey, he don't need all this interest." You know what I'm saying?
I told you, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, so
man.
Yeah, bro. Like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Since that live, man, since that live, that job really helped me run this business better, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man. That live taught me a lot of things, and the people around me too. The people around me watched that live, and they said, man, they subscribed to your channel. They said, man, I'm not even in trucking, but I watch this dude's content now. I said, hey, man, you gotta watch it, because I'm telling you, you're gonna learn something.
I appreciate that. As long as your business, as long as you running your business more effectively and more efficiently, then man, that's good. That's all I need. That's all I need to hear.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, and I'm you should give me the information on that auction too. You was just telling me about.
I mean, you ain't necessarily gotta go to the auction. I mean, I'm gonna send you the dealer up here, and then you can look on their website and see what they got to offer. Cause all he get is budget trucks. All right.
Okay.
All
right,
right,
set
bet.
them on. Let me get off here, man, so you continue the show.
All right,
Appreciate you.
all right, bet. That was Big Zoe. All right, let me get back to these questions. I added a few more minutes. Let me see. Was this the video? Don't run your box truck just to lose or break even. $3 amount minimum. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Nah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I'll find it. I'll find it for you. That sound like a one of those real earlier videos when I was doing just to get in the algorithm. Because I wouldn't even put the title like that now. That was some early stuff. That's a good article on how to calculate cost per mile. Let me see. You have a tough question. What's the lowest insurance coverage I need to keep my MC number active in order to age? I'm currently signed up with a carrier and using their MC. $750. $750. $750 is the minimum, but most brokerages, most 3PLs are going to require at least $1 million minimum. That's not a hard question either. It's a fairly easy question. Yeah, brokerage. You said yes, it's downstate. Heavy density directly with the company. Heavy density, high density means your stop's going to be real compact, real tight. I think you meant low density. Who was Buddy? Who was Buddy? If you talking about who I think you talking about, well, we know that after what I saw the other day. Man, dude, I hope I don't have to do calls from. Man, I would hate. Man, you finna have to make me find this damn live stream from last year, because it seems like ever since that live stream, if Buddy is the same Buddy that I'm thinking you talk about, what he attempted to answer somebody's question the other day, and I'm looking like, what the man? All right, bro, hold on. Now you finna make me dig. All right, let's go. Live streams. Man, y'all bear with me because now I got to go through all these live streams from last year. Man, bro, this is crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh, man. All right, where is it at? Which one of these? Avoiding claims. Oh, man, where is it at? Where is it at? Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. 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 Oh, wait, that's not it. All right, that's not it. Give me 1 second. This may be it here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I might have found it. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if this is it. Let's see if this is it. See, this is how my live streams used to be last year. Real boring. All right. Even if they come to work in a job. No, let me see. It may seem like I'm speaking from a negative perspective, but really I'm not speaking from it. No, so this isn't. Can y'all hear that? Could y'all hear that when I was playing it or no? Let me see if the volume is on, because I know when I shared my screen last week. Activate. Let's see. I don't think this is it. Negative perspective. I'm maturity. No, this ain't it. Nope. All right. So hold on, I gotta see. Let me see if I can find this man. All right, let's see. Start from the very beginning. Maybe it was reducing cost. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy, bro. Who was Buddy though? Who was Buddy? Heavy Goodman. Who was Buddy? You talking about from the other night? Cost per mile. Let's see. Where's the form? So I can tell y'all which video to go watch. I think I found it, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I did 2 videos where I talked about cost per mile. They weren't focused on cost per mile. They were a long live stream where I was talking about different things, and that was incorporated into the live stream. So I'm just trying to find it so that you can watch. All right, so this ain't the one I want to show you. I mean, it is. You can get the point. Damn. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You know what? I actually still got the slideshow. Maybe I can just pull the slideshow up. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me find this. Because after that live stream from the other day, I'm like, man, this is crazy. All right, boom. All right, let's do this. Hold on. Let me share the screen real quick.
Which was a land.
Right.
They can't get into the box truck business because of everything that's going on. Do me a favor and make sure you're there Sunday night. All right, let's get into this. Let's get into this real quick. All right, know your costs. All right. So first thing people need to do in reducing their saving money, all right, lowering their costs in their box truck business is to know their costs. Know your cost per mile. I've seen people try to explain cost per mile. I've seen
let's check
people
this out.
explain it the wrong way, and I'm going to give
saying
it to you
this
the right
last
way,
year.
all right?
I'm saying this last year. You hear that?
I'm going to break it down.
This
and
is last year.
Well, I spell
Hold
reducing
on.
wrong.
I gotta get on my talking shit. You heard what I said? I said this shit last year, and this shit is still going on today. This shit is still going on today. This live stream was from. What was this live stream from? See, man, I didn't mean to be on here that long. See, y'all got me on here long now. When did I do this? October 11th, 2022. And I'm telling you, last year, I was seeing people explain this shit wrong. All right, we're going to get into it, though. Let me blow it up big. Wrong one. That's my studio. All right, let's do it.
All right, know your costs. All right. So first thing people need to do in reducing their saving money, all right, lowering their costs in their box truck business is to know their costs. Know your cost per mile. I've seen people try to explain cost per mile. I've seen people explain it the wrong way, and I'm going to give it to you the right way, all right? I'm going to give it to you the right way, and I'm going to break it down and reducing. Well, I spell reducing wrong.
That was the formula, though.
Trucking business. All right, so boom, know your cost per mile. Cost per mile is a formula. It's a mathematical equation that's very simple. All right. Some people try to explain, they make it hard. Some people they try to explain, maybe they don't know All right, it's a very simple formula. All right, you divide your total expenses by your total miles. All right, but here's the thing: there's two categories. All right, there's two categories. All right, there's two categories. All right, let's talk about the first category. The first category is going to be your fixed cost. All right, fixed cost. Fixed costs are expenses that do not change from month to month. All right, regardless of how many miles you drive, how many loads you do. All right. So, for example, I got here. You got your truck payment, right? Your rental cost, right? Your insurance, your ELD, which is like a subscription, right? Anything that you pay month to month and that rate doesn't fluctuate, like your rental, you pay $1,500 a week. Your truck note, you may pay $1,000 a month. Those are fixed costs. You're going to have those same costs every single month. All right. Now, the next cost is your variable costs. All right. Variable costs are expenses that change each month based on how much you drive and how many loads you transport. For example, fuel that fluctuates, changes, right? Food, third-party services, dispatchers, brokers, load boards, truck maintenance, and then miscellaneous costs. Those are variable costs, things that change from month to month. They're not the same. All right. All right. So now this is how you do the formula. All right. First, you come up with your total fixed cost. Your total fixed cost, and we're going to do an example, but you can always revert back to this video. You know, all my podcasts, all my live streams, I post, and I'll probably do when I put out the course. It'll be available for download as well. You know, my courses are very cheap. I don't charge people that much because I know how hard it is. So just for something price just so you can get me for creating a course, whatever, for my time. Very cheap, probably $20, $29. So I'll make it available for
Damn.
download, but it'll be more extensive than this presentation.
Do I got a course for this? Shit, I don't know.
All right. So for example, let's say total fixed cost is going to be $5,000, right? $5,000. And you drive 10,000 miles. Let's say you drive 2,500 miles a week. That's 10,000 miles a month. And your total fixed cost for the month are 5,000. That means you're operating on a fixed cost per mile of 50 cents, right? Now, let's calculate your variable cost. All right, your total variable cost is 9,000. These are examples, guys. You can use this model, this formula, put your numbers in to get your cost. Your total variable cost is 9,000 for the month. Same 10,000 miles. The miles don't change. 10,000 miles is 10,000 miles. So you're going to divide your variable cost by that 10,000 miles. That gives you a variable cost per mile of 90 cents per mile. All right. All right. And then what you're going to do is you're going to add that fixed cost per mile. You're going to add that variable cost per mile. And that total number is going to get you your total cost per mile. All right. That's how you figure out how much it's costing you to operate your truck. All right. This is very important for you to know to help you reduce your costs. A lot of people don't know how much they're operating their truck for. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. So this is the formula. All right. That's the formula for you guys to know what you're operating your truck for. All right. Let's get back into this presentation.
This was a good live stream too, to watch, because this live stream was called Reducing Costs in Your Trucking Business. And this is something that we talk about all the time. And I think a lot of people need to revert back to this old content, because I took a lot of time making that content last year. As you can see, it's very educational. We covered a lot of topics in this this particular live stream from last October.
Hear that? That's the sound of play.
I'm gonna put on the slideshow time. Please, if you are interested, since the poll was 73%, categories. All right.
So,
for example, that means
I would encourage people to go back and look at all this old content so that you can get the information that you need. All right. So that's the formula. That's the way you should do it. You should break it down in categories and then add. You want to know what your variable cost per mile is. You want to know what your fixed cost per mile is, and add those two together. And then that's going to get you your total cost per mile. You got the formula in there and coming up with your fixed cost per mile. You got the formula in there to come up with your variable cost per mile. And then those two costs per miles, you add those together, and then that gives you your total cost per mile. All right. Simple, but maybe not so simple to some other people. All right, but I got it in 2 videos. So this video was Pippi wants to know which video this is. This is the Mentors podcast. I'll share it. Hold on, share, copy. And I'll just put it in the chat. I know I did another video too, but that's the first one I found where I covered it. I'm glad I was able to find it. Benji said, hold on, no, wait, I didn't leave off there. Damn, what was that? All right, boom, down pay. So Heavy Goodman, that's why I left out. He said he paid for Buddy course. I'm assuming Buddy is who we think. Sorry that you wasted your money. Glenn Logan said he likes the long, boring stuff. Generally speaking, that's where the most gems are. But I see the difference in your content now. Both are good. Yeah, so if you see that, content was long and it was boring. I'm kind of glad I got that type of content out the way. Everything that needs to be covered from a business perspective of coming into the box truck business, as far as knowing your costs, operational expenses, breaking all that little tedious stuff down. I did that last year. So I implore people to go back and look at last year's content if you came and you start subscribing to the channel this year. A lot of your answers are going to be in last year's content. I'm focused more on building out shows like Testimonial, where you can learn from people's journey, the Wise Men podcast, this other show that I'm working on, my Rolling Commerce, things like that. But all that boring lecture hall, 101, 102 base stuff, you got to go through last year's stuff for that. Used to love the PowerPoint joints. Yeah, the PowerPoints. Yeah, I just don't have the time no more, man. But I think I put out all the stuff I need to put out. Just people just need to go back and look at that old stuff. Can You Afford Your Box Truck Business was a great one. I watched it twice. Yeah, I think the Can You Afford Your Box Truck Business, to me, out of all my live streams, to me, that was my number one live stream because I was sick as a dog. That was like a flu game. I don't know, like literally I was sick. I had been asleep all day. I woke up like 9 o'clock and just went live and just man, that live was awesome. That was my favorite live too. The Can You Afford Your Box Truck Business, man. That was a good live, man. That was a good live. It's gonna be hard to duplicate that one. Current content is edutainment with a touch of thuggish, ruggish bone. Yeah, man, you know what? But here's the thing. The edutainment with the thuggish, ruggish bone, that keeps people watching. The old content from last year, I would see people come in and they would leave. I could barely get 30 or 40 people to watch that consistently. But then that's a testament to the people who was watching that content last year, like Big Slick, who remembers that's still around. Like a lot of those educational boring ones is where you're going to get your most gems from. I just learned from being a content creator over a period of time what I needed to do to evolve the channel, right? To get the information to the people. You got to add a little entertainment in it. You got to script some stuff, and it's just growth. But now that I got the audience, I can always revert people back. Now that I have people's attention, yo, go back and watch last year's content. Go back and watch the content from October of 2022, November of 2022. You know what I'm saying? And then that's going to give you those lectures, like literally going to school, sitting in a lecture hall, and your professor is just literally lecturing you. That's what you're going to get from last year's content. It was the business plan live stream. The business plan live stream was a good one too. You went to Veterans Distribution as well a couple of weeks ago. They got work, but they want to pay you cheap. Learn how to scan items and make you run whatever. All right, so Veterans Distribution is just like the Delivery Authority, which I gave him Andy's number. Those companies are like how I was when I was cross-docking, right? Except when I was cross-docking, I was running my own trucks to deliver the freight, right? They're cross-docking and they're not running their own trucks. They're dealing with contractors. So they're taking 50% off the cross dock rate. The reason why I was able to pay my guys a good amount of money is because we were doing the deliveries ourselves, right? So when they're cross docking and they're taking 50%, and I know what they're making because I was running nonstop cross dock. They're making on average $85 a stop. So they probably paying about $30 to $40 a stop. You know what I'm saying? To a contractor, and then that contractor, if it's a 2-man contract, he's making $40 a stop. What is he going to pay his helper? And then manage the cost of operating that truck. $85 a stop to $100 a stop is great. You know what I'm saying? If I'm running my own truck, right? Because now, okay, if I'm making $30 a stop and it's costing me $60 a stop to run, I'm okay with that. Because I got other trucks running. So if this truck is getting me a couple $100 a day, that's 7 days a week. I ain't tripping. I got 14 other trucks. Whoop-de-doo. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And they don't run their own truck. So they stepping on, that's what we call, they stepping on it before you even get to it. They already stepped on it. You see what I'm saying? My cross docking stuff had been stepped on once. I wasn't stepping on it. I was pushing it out. So that's that thuggish that's that thuggish ruggish bone part, Darren. I said stepped on. Mark, what's good cent per mile for a cargo van if I'm getting $5K for the month? Bro, I can't answer that based off the way you asked. That I'm gonna have to tell you the same thing, buddy. I told buddy, hey, I can't answer that. I need to know every single aspect. What's your cost per mile? You grossing $5K a month, but it may be costing you $5K a month to make that $5K. So you may be breaking even. I need to know every single question I asked buddy earlier. I need to know the same thing for you. Marley said he was paying 19 cents for a 26, so that's why I was saying, Big Zo, you paying too much. Cody said he paying 16 cents a mile at budget. I think Big Zo gonna be cool after he talked to him. Hey, Big Zo, tell him. Yeah, just tell him what I told you. Don't say nothing else because I don't want you to go in there talking crazy. My contract has 30 cents per mile after 5,000 miles. Wait a minute. You saying they're paying you 30 cents a mile? So after you run 5,000 miles, they're paying you 30 cents a mile? I'm confused. Urban Homesteader is right. But you know what? The UAW just signed a deal. But see, I don't know if the plant that the transmission will be coming from has been impacted by the strike. So I don't know. But if it's under warranty, he ain't got no choice but to sit and wait because they're gonna send him a OEM. So he ain't got no really choice but to wait. They ain't gonna put no transmission in that he get, and he under warranty, so he gotta wait for that OEM. He ain't got no choice. He under warranty, so it's got to be an OEM. Penske is absolute trash. They sold me a level 1. They got inspected and they totaled it out because of how much work it needed. That sounds like the last testimonial we had. That sounds like the last testimonial we had. Which video is it? Turn this into an ebook and charge. You talking about this one? Yeah, I would have to clip out I would have to clip out what podcast? That was Mentors podcast. Let me see. I would have to clip out. Let me see. Yeah, I would have to clip out that part and then do it. And then sell it if I get some time. Cons Logistics, you mentioned you don't need an MC to operate a cargo van interstate. FMCSA said different. Can you explain? When did I say that? If I said that, I said it by mistake. So if you're local, Cons Logistics, you here, right? I think I told you just need an ICC. You're here. Cons Logistics, ain't you here in Illinois? Didn't you say you was doing local? I said if you're doing local, all you need is an Illinois Commerce Commission. If you're crossing state lines with cargo and with freight in a cargo van, you're gonna need a DOT and MC. If you're local, let me break this down, because this is where a lot of people get confused, and maybe I said it wrong. If you're local and you're running a cargo van, all right, you can get a DOT number and an Illinois Commerce Commission number, because if I'm not mistaken, I think you're here, and you'll be fine with that, because the Illinois Commerce Commission, right, is governing your authority for the state. So as long as you're local, the DOT number and the Illinois Commerce Commission number will suffice. Now, if you're not in Illinois, or even if you are in Illinois and you cross state lines, yes, you're gonna need a DOT and an MC, because now the federal government is regulating that once you go outside of your home state, if you plan on running interstate. If you're local and your state has their own authority. Some states have their own authority branch. Here is Illinois Commerce Commission, or ICC. In Texas, it's TXDOT. Some other states have their own. And you plan on running local, you just need to get that state authority and the DOT. The moment you cross state lines, or if you plan on crossing state lines, yes, you have to have a federal authority. All right. So that's the difference. All right. So that's the difference. Cons Logistics. I'm in Janesville. It's on the border, but I want to operate in Illinois. All right. So boom. If you operate in here and you're not leaving Illinois, then no, you don't need to get an MC. You can just get the ICC. Check this out. My trucking company was once interstate, right? When my insurance broker realized I never crossed state lines, he said, "Mark, why are you running an interstate authority?" I'm like, "What do you mean? That's what I got to do." This is years ago. It's like, "No, you don't. You don't cross state lines. The trucking company don't cross state lines. So why don't you go down to an interstate authority? You're going to save damn near 50% on insurance." I'm like, "Really?" It's like, "Yeah." So I contacted the DOT. They turned the MC off, and my ICC governs me for the state. Trucking company, after 2016, I gave the MC back, because my final mile stuff never left the state. Damn near left the city. So you cross state lines, you running people or you running freight across state lines, yes, you need an MC. If you're in a state that's a local, you're not crossing state lines, and it's a state that has its own authority, they have their own branch that regulates, that's what I mean, regulatory department, then that regulatory department will govern you for the state, right? As long as you don't cross state lines, you're fine. So you're in He's in Wisconsin, right? But that's what I'm saying. But he want to operate here. As long as he's registered here and he don't cross that vehicle back and forth and he's not running, then he needs to register that business here, intrastate, and just run off the ICC. And he don't have to get the MC. He gonna save a lot of money just running with the Illinois Commerce Commission number and the DOT versus getting the federal MC if he plans on just operating in Illinois. Now, if you try to fool the government and you just use that technique to save money and you're crossing state lines back and forth, you're running up there in Wisconsin and you're running down here in Illinois and you're running over to Indiana, then yeah, you're going to need an MC. Yeah, so that's where we got the fusion because you did tell me you wanted to operate here in Illinois, and I'm just like, well, just don't get the MC, just get the Illinois Commerce Commission number. And just thug it out like that. You're going to save money on insurance and a bunch of stuff. You ain't going to have to deal with all the federal guidelines. The Illinois Commerce Commission, you take it to one of the little Illinois Commerce Commission contract shops every 6 months. They do the inspection. They put the sticker in the window. Won't bam, thank you, ma'am. You ain't got to deal with all that Illinois MC shit for the federal government. So that's why I told you didn't have to get an MC because you said you wanted to operate here. So in short, if you're going to operate here, just get an ICC. Don't get an MC. Register the business here, get the get the Illinois Commerce Commission number, the DOT, and just do it like that. But if you plan on crossing state lines, let me be clear so there's no confusion. If you're planning on taking stuff and running stuff cross state lines, then yeah, get the MC. If not, just get the Illinois Commerce Commission number. You know how to get the ICC number? You know how to get the ICC number? Where is he at? Con, you know how to get the ICC number? Can you hear my question about the ICC for someone passing through? I don't think you needed to pass through, but I ain't finna, and that's something I've never looked into because I ain't passing through. I'm here. But to be honest with you, I've seen trucks that are not from here that have an ICC number. Maybe because they have a hub here. I don't know. So I don't know about companies who operate in different states. They have hubs in different states. But I've seen trucks that aren't registered here that have an ICC number, that have a Kentucky number, that have a Texas number, along with their MC number and their DOT number. So okay, you know how to get the ICC number. All right, cool. You say he got to do interstate, but if he's at the border, so he's in, where you in, Janesville or Kenosha or something? See, that's the thing too. You're going to be operating here, but if you're going to come here every day and you're going to cross state lines to come here and operate here, that's too tricky, man. I would just do the MC. I would do the MC. You know why I would do the MC if I were you? Because even though you live right across the border, you might be tempted and it'll just be just your luck. So I would just do the MC, man. I would just do the MC. You right by Rockford. See, it's close, man, but are you gonna be leaving the van here? Or are you gonna be going back to Wisconsin at the end of your day? That don't matter as long as you're not operating in Wisconsin. What my concern would be with you is if an opportunity arisen and you tried to pull it. And it just happened to be one of those days where you try to pull it. So I would do the MC unless you plan on relocating here. to Rockford. Yeah, just get the MC, bro. You're gonna be crossing. Just get the MC, man. Let's not even make it difficult, bro. Just get the MC. What's your question? I'm finna get out of here because I'm past my time. I only meant to be on 1 hour. I was on 2. I'm looking to do business in Wisconsin and Illinois. Well, then you need the MC then. Yeah, you need the MC. I was under the impression that you was just wanted to do business in Illinois. You're doing business in Illinois and Wisconsin, you're gonna need the MC. Jay Ross, what's your question before I get out of here? How to book a call? On my website, right here. www.boxtruckcourses.com. Let's go to my website right there, www.boxtruckcourses.com. All right, hope everybody got their questions answered. I hope we cleared up that cost per mile thing. Seems like that has been the topic of discussion for the past few days. Hopefully we got that understanding. Blazer runners, do you think the freight is going to get better coming into the new year? There's no way it can get worse. Definitely not going to get better. Definitely not getting better. Some people say we've seen the bottom. Some people say we haven't. So I could tell you one thing, it's not going to get any better. You know what I'm saying? And if it does go up, it's not going to be a substantial amount where people are going to be jumping for joy. You know, the fluctuation is going to be very minimal to the point where you're still going to be complaining. And so if it goes up a couple cents or whatever on average, it's still going to be still minimal to the point where people would be complaining. That glory day that people are looking for, that glory time period, we're a long way from that. The earliest, if it were to, and I'm not saying it is, and I don't even think it will, I'm just saying this is Q4. All right. Tomorrow is November 1st. Tomorrow is November 1st. And for everybody that came into this business during the pandemic, let me tell you how peak season looks. Peak season, you would have started seeing freight bump up at the end of August, heavy in September, heavy in October. It's nothing of the sort. Tomorrow is November 1st. So there's not going to be no peak season. That's over with, right? Q4 is pretty much a wrap. Q1 is always slow. January is going to be terrible. February too. So if you were to go off history, right? History repeating itself, the earliest you would see a sign of green pastures would be Q2 of 2024, right? But based on things we're seeing, right? Consumer buying behavior, Feds continue to raise rates. This whole culture of people being broke, right? I don't even see it going up in Q2. I think 2024 is going to be a repeat of 2023, right? Because you got a lot of uncertainty going into 2024. You got an election. You got wars breaking out. There's a lot of uncertainty going into 2024. So the earliest you would see a bump based on historical data would be Q2, but I think 2024 is going to be a repeat of 2023, to be honest with you. You said they're trying to pay you $1.30 a mile? Yeah, man. Sound like you're going to have to learn how to partial, man. You're going to have to get with Kirky Fresh, man, and get that partial up under your belt. Become a pro partialer. Do I think things will get any better next year? I think 2024 is going to be a repeat of 2023. I think 2024 is going to be a repeat of 2023. Listen, let's think like businessmen. I always like to say this. And I understand a lot of people didn't study business. I understand this is people's first business. I understand people don't understand the economies of scale. I understand people don't understand the economy. But let me break this down to you really, really quickly before I get out of here. We're in inflation right now. All right. Historically, after inflation comes a recession. A recession usually starts about 11 months after Fed stop raising the interest rates, right? So we're looking at a recession. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. All right. So this is why when I listen to people say things, I don't say anything. I just wait. We're going into a recession. It's inevitable. History is going to repeat itself. And Jerome Powell just raised the interest rates to 8%, a week or two ago? So you figure November of next year, we may be going into a recession, October. And guess what happens in November of next year? Let me know what happens in November of next year. So we may be going into a recession around the same time as another big event. We're not officially in a recession now. We may be in a recession, but it's not going to be official because it usually happens 11 months after the rates stop being raised. What happens also around this time next year? Exactly. Presidential election. So with the presidential election weighing in the balance, right? With a lot of uncertainty there, right? You're talking about the election of all elections, right? Interest rates still going up. Interest rate just got raised just 2 weeks ago. And he may raise them again. The purpose of raising the rates is to slow down the economy, right? And when you slow down the economy, people stop spending. What happens? Companies start losing money. And when companies start losing money, what do they start doing? They start cutting costs. And what's the first thing they do to cut costs? Lay people off. Which then what? Drives up the unemployment. Which then what? Sends us into a recession. Y'all want me to continue? I'm still 100%. I'm still undefeated. 2024 is going to be a repeat of 2023. is going to be a repeat of 2023. We have to go into a recession. It's inevitable. History is going to continue to repeat itself. It always does. You got people complaining left and right, people sitting still. The housing market has very low inventory because people are forced to sit still. The cost of living is through the roof, right? People can barely afford to pay the houses now. The people that bought houses during the pandemic at the all-time low interest rate is complaining and struggling. Why? Because everything else has went up. They spent more for the house. They house poor. But yet and still people keep spending money on a good time, which is why the Fed keep raising the rates. They want to slow down the economy purposely so we can go into this recession so we can get the shit over and done with. But people just won't stop spending money. So they're going to keep raising the rates until people really get broke, which is the point, stop spending money, which is going to further mess up the economy because now when people stop spending money, companies are going to feel the brunt of that. They're going to cut costs. First thing you do to cut costs is lay people off. Drives up the unemployment rate. since it's into a recession. So no. You got people on unemployment, they ain't buying no goods. The interest rates keep go up, they not buying no goods. They get laid off, they're not buying no goods. Companies lay people off because they're not making money. So it's simple for me because history repeats itself, and I understand. I know this stuff. So no, and this is what I tell people: yo, stop spending money, stop doing frivolous stuff. You a business owner, suck it up, work very, very hard, put your money to the side, invest into things that will make you a profit. Just making it in the box truck business right now is not going to be enough. The live stream that someone mentioned earlier, as far as my best live stream, can you afford to run your box truck business? To me, I agree with him. That's the best live stream I ever did because I really put it into perspective for people. The main thing a lot of people don't look at before they get into this business is how much it costs them to live. So for the people who do know how to, calculate their cost per mile the correct way and know and actually pay themselves, after you pay yourself on average for the month, is that enough to cover you? And people rob from the sustainability of their business because because it's not covering their bills. So they robbing from the business in order to live. And it's only going to get worse if the interest rates continue to go up. Supply and demand. So if people can't afford to buy things, the freight is going to continue to diminish. It's November 1st. And people are telling me that they're trying to give them $1.30 a mile. When I could tell you prior to the pandemic, right now, you wouldn't be here watching this live because you'd be so busy. You'd be extremely busy right now. No. My bet 2025 at the earliest. And don't even hold me to that. But 2024, no, it ain't looking too good. You got too much shit going on. And I don't think 8% is going to be this. I don't think it's going to stop at 8%. I think it's going to go up higher. And the reason when I'm saying that is because I'm looking at people's buying behavior. They broke, but they spending it on dumb shit. You want to go to Ruth Chris and do dumb shit. You got the chick, she mad that Buddy taking her to Cheesecake Factory. Who you think you is? The reason why you don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory, you want him, and I know this is off topic, but this kind of coincides with what we're talking about. You want Buddy to take you somewhere where you can't afford to take yourself. And this is the point I'm making. People spending money on things that they don't need to be spending money on. The economy needs people. We need people to spend money in service and goods. But we need people to spend more money on goods than services. And right now, people are spending more money on services than goods. You're in trucking, you're a box trucker. So it benefits you for people to spend their money on goods, and people just ain't spending their money on goods. They're spending it on services, experience-based services. So they doing whatever they have to do to make additional money so they can have a good time. Like today, it's Halloween. People going to Halloween parties. They bought costumes, all this goofball shit. They're going to go out. They're going to drink. The service industry is winning right now. You got 2-hour waits to get in some restaurants. But you walk into the retail stores and it's a ghost town. Your box truck can't deliver a stuffed chicken breast from Ruth Chris. Your box truck can't deliver Fright Fest Great America. This is where people all weekend, Fright Fest. You spending $100 a ticket and you really messed up. But this is where the money is being spent. Fright Fest, stuffed chicken breast, Halloween party, soon it'll be Christmas party, soon it'll be Friendsgiving, and everything else. It's not printer, shredder, I don't know, coffee table, things that can be moved in a truck. People are spending more money on services. So I think that answered his question, your question. Appreciate you. Do I think Final Mile is better than OTR? Of course. Of course. I think Final Mile is way better than OTR. Contact the FMCSA. Contact the FMCSA. Yep, you definitely do. If you license, you do. You running under the table, you running gigs, and no. But if you get licensed, yes. You said, boy, you preaching. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. It deliver everything they use at the places do, brother. The country runs off our backs at the end of the day. If you move right and plan, you can win. I think it's just going to be hard. I'm just starting. So we'll see. It's definitely going to be hard. I'm not saying that you can't make it. But if you're just getting started, you're entering during a time of economic despair. So it's a lot more competitive. You got a lot of people running off desperation. You know, there's a lot of things that drive down the market other than just supply and demand. You got people that are running off desperation. You know what I'm saying? Those are the people that people should be really bucking at. You can't get mad at the supply and demand aspect. If people want rates to go up, then you need to go knock on your neighbor's door and tell them to buy stuff. Straight up. People want rates to go up. Tell people to stop spending money on dumb shit and tell them go door to door and knock on your neighbor's door and say, hey, buy goods over services. Go buy some actual tangible things. Spend money on tangible things. Don't spend money or spend less money on dinner and spend more money on tangible things. And then we can go deeper. We can talk about the relationship between the U.S. and China. Do you really want me to go down this rabbit hole? We can go deep. I really was only supposed to be on here for an hour. But there's other variables in place. I think we low key in a silent war with China. We just cut off the supply to the semiconductors to them. They've already cut off the supply to us for cargo container shipment in some aspects. They're trying to cripple us just like we're trying to cripple them. They know most of the goods that do move here through a truck are manufactured over there. We know they need the technology. That's why Biden cut off the semiconductors to China. You know why he cut them off? Because they cut off the supply for cargo freight. Not all of it. But a little bit to get Biden's attention for him to shut off the semiconductors. It's a lot of stuff going on, man. It's a lot of variables that go into play. You just got to stay abreast of everything that's going on. You got to stay abreast of everything that's going on. So next year going to be a repeat of this year, man. What's going to happen to change it around? The economy has to change. in order for people to start spending money on goods. And there's just too many variables that say that's not going to happen. We got to go into this recession. It's inevitable. We have to. But I look at it from an investor standpoint and from a smart businessman standpoint. You need economic collapses to create a healthy economy. We need to go through these economic downturns ever so often to continue to build and create a more healthier economy than it was prior, right? This is how the rich get richer. I talk about it all the time. The country running off our backs. See, that way of thinking about it. Listen, man. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. You said 10.6 spent on Halloween last year, kicking it. Just kicking it, costumes and bullshit. Right? So people are spending money on experiences. That's the point. And I've been saying that all year. Experiences. Fright Fest, Halloween parties, experiences. Service-based experiences. You said Papa Powell ain't been playing nice. Papa Powell been playing fair. He been playing fair. I think he's playing fair. You got to slow the economy down. But like I said, people don't understand once we get to that sweet point where the economy gets slowed down, it's going to affect businesses, right? They're going to have to cut costs. This is the way it's going to work, man. So this is a economy lesson for everybody. The reason why the interest rates are going up is to slow the economy down, slow people down from spending money. Continue to raise rates to slow it down. People aren't slowing down. They're spending it on services. They're spending it on service-based experiences. All right? They needed to slow down in both sectors. It continues to raise the rates. If we hit that sweet spot, the economy is slow. Boom. The economy comes to a just horrible. Great. Now let's go into the next phase. Recession. Right? People stop spending money. Businesses start to fail. They have to cut costs. Layoffs. Boom. That's the next phase. Boom. Now we got to go to the next phase. Unemployment rate goes up. Recession. Interest rates start to come down. They come down more. As interest rates start to come down, people in their mind think, oh, it's okay. We could spend money. Interest rates are coming down. Maybe I should go buy a house now. You go buy a house. That means you buy furniture, goods. That means you go buy curtains and lampshades and lamps and desks and towels and this and that. Tangible things. Things that can move in a truck. Building starts to build again. Now the interest rates are down. Okay, I can go buy a house. I want to get my house built from now flatbed, right? Because now lumber, things to build a house that run on flatbed. You see that freight start going up. Interest rates continue to go down. You got more people starting to spend more money, right? They go down a little bit more. You got people spending more money. That's not going to happen in the next few months. That's the way it works, guys. That's the way it works. So it ain't going to happen next year. You talking about 11 months? No. Definitely at war with China, low key. Let me see. Definitely spending on it. I don't celebrate Halloween, but you're definitely right. You saw what happened here Saturday. It was a Halloween party here. 15 people got shot. So celebrate the Devil's Day, and that's what happened. The government system we got during the pandemic has generated inflation, which caused the freight markets to collapse tremendously. So yeah, so all that free money, now you got inflation. So I know we've been on this answer for a while, Blazer Road Runner, but you know, that's not something I could just answer. Boom, bam, thank you, man. I think that I needed to really break down, because I get asked that question a lot, man. Is next year going to be better? Is next year going to be better? No. So that whole landscape of things that I explained, as far as step by step of inflation, and then what that brings, and then recession, and unemployment, right? And then everything that I talk about, the economy's a scale, and the economy, I should say, that is a process. It's not gonna happen in the next few months, bro. It ain't gonna happen. And then to add insult to injury, you got an election next year. No. History repeats itself again. What happens during most major elections? Look at history. People hold on to their money to see who gets in. People are banking on Trump. A lot of people are banking on Trump to get in because they thinking it's going to go back to the way it was from 2016 to 2020, and it's not. If Trump wins, his tenure in office from 2016 to 2020, you're not going to see a parallel of that if he wins in 2024 to 2028. You're not going to see that. Why? Because he's entering into the presidency with different challenges that he has to deal with versus than what he entered in 2016. If everything that's going on now is going on in of January of 2025, when he gets inaugurated, if he wins, if everything that's going on now is still going on then, plus whatever else happens, we got a whole 2024. Something's going to happen in 2024. It's not a year that goes by where something doesn't happen. So something's going to happen next year, or a few somethings. Then he's going to have that on his plate too. The relationship with China has to get repaired. That's one task. This whole thing with Ukraine and Russia, that has to get fixed. You know what I'm saying? We got the Israel-Palestinian thing that we got our nose in, but because we're funding Israel, so we got billions of dollars going over there. Plus whatever else happens next year that we don't know what's going to happen. Plus inflation, plus the recession that we may be in or we may not be in yet, depending on if interest rates continue to rise into 2024. It's just too much uncertainty. And whenever there's uncertainty, people just hold on to their money. Smart money holds on to their money. Only unsmart people are out here acting like a goddamn fool, spending money on dumb shit right now. And that's no cap. I hope we go into listen, I'm praying that we go into a deep recession, because I missed 08. I wasn't in the position that I'm in now. I missed it. 2010, when people was losing health, I missed it. We'll never see another repeat like that, but I hope, because I got cash on hand, I need to buy a lot of assets at a discounted price. Person like me, I don't give a damn either way. I prefer it go further deep into, and to the people who wanted to go up, I'm sorry, but I'm a real businessman. I'm not out. I don't celebrate Halloween. I'm sitting in the crib talking to y'all. I don't go to clubs no more. I was supposed to go to a birthday party yesterday. I did the Wise Men podcast. I saved my money because I would have went in there and had to buy a section, buy bottles. No. Why? Because I'm preparing for what's about to come. We entering into a bull market right now. I already been accumulating that for crypto. We probably going to enter into a bull market next year, the year after, for stocks. If the housing market does collapse, I don't think it's going to collapse like 2008. But let's say for some instance it does. Let's say interest rates continue to rise. In the 80s, interest rates got as high as what, 16, 17%? Hold on, let me look. I want to be politically correct. I think it was like 16.75. 18.6%. October 1981. And I think we were in a reset. We were entering into a recession then. 18.6. So that's all-time highs. So that means that lets me know that if it hit 18.6% in 1981, it can do it again. The difference between then and now is the cost of living back then wasn't as high as it is now. If it hits 18.6% now, oh my God. Oh my God. We already short on inventory now. People who bought their homes, man, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. It's too much uncertainty. 2024 going to be a repeat of this year. Reputation he has built in the first 4 years of his presidency is going to be even harder for Congress to coexist with whatever ideas he proposes. Zubcheck said we are set up for more pain. Tasha says, yeah, me too. So I think Tasha is saying she hoped that the economy crashes further too. That definitely would be insane. 18%. Yeah, if we go up to 18%, which we can, right? Because it has happened before. So the uncertainty of, oh, well, it'll never get that high. It'll never get that high. Yeah, it will, because it's happened before. And we 10 points away. And people is complaining, doing TikTok challenges, complaining about rent, broke, all this type of stuff, complaining about eggs and grits and this and that and this and that and rent and this and that. So what's going to happen if we get 10 to 10% or 11 or 12? The higher it goes, no. Yeah, but 18%. Interest rates reached their highest point in modern history in October 1981 when they peaked at 18.63%. Fixed mortgage rates declined from there, but they finished the decade around 10%. The 1980s were an expensive time to borrow money. And we may be headed in that direction now. People got to slow down. Definitely could do 100 G's. See, and I know you knew. See, but you're not looking at it like this. It's not about what you gross, it's about what you net. You can gross 100 G's. It might cost you 85 G's to gross that 100 though. See, that's the thing. It's not about what you gross. It's about what you keep. It's not about what you gross. It's about what you keep. It's not about what you gross. It's about what you keep. So when people throw these numbers around online, these creators, that don't mean shit to me. I made $1 million gross in 2014. It cost me 800 G's. Hey man, listen here, bro. It's not about what you gross. It's about what you keep. 100 G's don't mean shit. It might cost you 90 to make that 100. So what did you make? If it cost you 75 to make that 100, that means you ran the whole year and made $25,000. All right. So you looking at it wrong. It's about what you keep. Yeah, you can make it, but you have to be extremely competitive. You have to, in order to make it in this economy, running, your costs need to be low, very low. You need to be mindful about every single thing you spend. You need to be conscientious about every single dime that goes. Your books need to be Trump tight. You need to decrease your living. You need to decrease your living. Yep, just like that. Just like that. Listen. See, this is where you saying. You saying you getting offered $1.30 a mile. If you're getting offered $1.30 a mile and you saying 200,000, you saying you want to make 200,000 and you want to operate on a 50% margin, and you saying you netting 100,000? I'm confused. So let's look at it like this. Do the math. I don't think you're doing the math. I think you're just putting stuff in the chat. 200,000, you saying right now you getting an average offer $1.30 a mile. The most you probably going to average on a box truck, I'm going to put you on the high end right now, is about 5,000. That's $20,000 a month. Gross. All right? So $20,000 a month, right? Times 12 months, right? Now, let's factor in the average trucker. You making $20,000 a month, you running hard. You running real hard, right? Now, without knowing your fixed costs and your variable costs, let's just focus on the variable costs, right? Your variable costs, you running hard. Let's say you grossing, averaging about $5,000 a week. About 30 to 40% of that is going to go to fuel. You running hard. To make these numbers that you talking about making, you running, you working, which is a good thing. 30% of that, let's put it on the lower end. 30% is going to go to fuel. Yeah, no, the company, listen, I didn't make 200,000. The company was cash flow positive 200,000. I'm an employee. I took home a salary. See, no, don't work like that. The company cash flow was cash flow positive 200,000. I'm an employee for the company. I took home a salary. So I'm confused. If you know what I'm saying, then I'm trying to figure out what you're saying, where we disconnecting that. You asked me a question about next year. I think I answered the question. I don't know how we got into 200, 100,000. Listen, you got to understand something. The mind and everything is that's great. And I'm not saying that, but you're talking about someone who came into the industry in 2010 versus now. I came in during an economic collapse. Before I started a trucking company, I had a moving company first, and I started the moving company during the housing market crash. So I made a lot of money off of people's downfalls. People were losing their homes, so they had to move. We were moving people back to their parents' crib and to storage facilities. So I made a lot of money off moving before I started a trucking company, right? So I came into a trucking company, I already had money based off the moving company, right? And we weren't in a recession. You know, we weren't in an economic downturn when I started the trucking company, right? And then on top of that, I didn't run, my trucking company wasn't based off a spot market, right? I ran final mile, right? So my rates were guaranteed. I remember doing Ikea runs and it would be one stop, but they still had to pay me $600. So whether it was one stop or 10 stops, it was still $600. You see what I'm saying? So it's a different when your competition, there's no competition there. You're guaranteed daily, right? Right now, it's competitive. You have an overabundance of capacity, right, due to the pandemic and a lot of entrants that came into the space, right? And freight is low, right? So because of the supply and demand issue, and then you have an overabundance of capacity, you got a lot more empty trucks with low volume of freight, which is driving the rates down. You have desperate owner operators that are helping to further drive the rates down. All right. People not spending money, people spending more money on services than goods is contributing to the supply and the demand issue that I spoke on earlier, which is driving the rates down. So, you know, you can make it, but it goes back to this. And this is based off me talking to people and just being experienced, been doing this for years. In order for people, I think, in that middle mile to make it now, you're gonna have to decrease, right? Your living, right? And I'm not saying go live in a shelter, but whatever you do, maybe for recreation or whatever it is, wherever you can cut, you may need to cut. Something has to give. You either gotta decrease your living or make more money, decrease your living, or a combination of both, right? You need to be mindful. Your books need to be Trump tight. Wherever you can cut costs, you need to cut costs. Because here's the thing, people are complaining now, but you got a whole nother year of uncertainty. Don't know what to expect. So not only do you have to do what's best for your business now, you also have to prepare for what's to come. And I'm not speaking pessimistic. I'm just telling you what I know, because history repeats itself. And I'm not talking to you. I'm just speaking in general. Everything that I'm saying now, I said stuff similar to this last year, and I got the same backlash. And here we are a year later, and everything that I said, one by one, came into fruition. Because history repeats itself. It's unfortunate, right? But it is what it is. So you have to put yourself in the best position when things like this happen so that you still make money. That may be transitioning from OTR to curbside, where you're more local, so your expenses aren't that high, but you're making just about the same money or more without going longer distances, and you're able to save money on your variable costs because you're not going so far. There's ways around it. How did I set what up, Daniel? You said, but you are the company. You're my. I'm not the company. See, that's where we disconnected at. I'm not the company. I'm an employee. I work for the company. I'm not the company. I don't coach people that. You build a company. Listen, you are not the company. If you want to be the company, be a sole proprietor. And we see how that went for this guy that Kirk brought on the show a few weeks ago. I work for the company. I work for a corporation. I'm the president of that corporation. I'm the highest paid employee for that corporation. I am not the company. The company is the company. If a driver that works for me, let's say, runs off the road and kills somebody, I'm not the company. The company is the company. Sue the company. I'm just an employee. I'm not the company. I'm just the highest paid employee from the company. Being the president comes with a take-home car and a high salary. I make a lot of. I sign off on business dealings for the company. I sign off for the company. I'm the principal for the company. I am not the company. I would never be the company. I'm going to indemnify myself from any and all liability. I am not the company. I am the highest ranking employee within the company. The company is a separate entity from Mark. No, I am not the company. Hey man, listen, you want to debate. So let's debate. Let me drop the link. You can come on up and we can have this debate. There you go. You said, but you are the company. No, I'm not. I ain't never been a company a day in my life. Never. I'm Mark. Whatever business I start, that's the company. ABC 123 LLC. 1239267 Inc. Corporation. The company is the company. I am a principal within the company that signs off on the company's business dealings. The company pays me. I have a W-2. I am not the company. And I would advise people not to be the company either. So I don't know. I totally 100%, 1000% disagree with you on that. I 1000% disagree with you on that. 1000%. I would never be a company. Why would I be a company? I wouldn't employ anybody to be a company. Why would you do that? You'd be like the guy we had on the show a few weeks ago, the Haitian guy who started a trucking company as a sole proprietor. Who would do that? Where they do that at? Hit the link. Hit the link. We can. I would love to have. I love to have these types of discussions. See, Blazer Roadrunner, ain't nothing wrong with him. He was in Vic's Live the other day, so I think he's trying to press me. It's different. I'm different. It's different over here. It's different. It's different over here. Listen, it's different over here. I'm him for real. I think you're trying to press me, man, because when I came in that Vic Live the other day, you didn't, no, it's all good. It's all love. But first of all, let me ask you this, Blazer. How old are you? All right, see, here's the thing. You saying a lot of stuff that I would assume you in your 20s by some of the stuff you saying. You are the company, you want to get rich, you 30. All right, you just turned 30. Your mindset needs to be changed. Yes, you have the right mindset as far as wanting to be an entrepreneur and make a lot of money, but I think, I want to say this correctly. I think you need to redirect a lot of the things that you're focusing on as far as scaling yourself up as a seasoned biz. I think you need to redirect your thought process a little bit. I think you need to redirect your thought process. I think you just need to fine tune it a little bit. Just by, like, when you said you are the company, no, listen. Mark ain't never been a company. Mark don't never want to be a company. Mark has driven luxury, expensive $100,000+ vehicles and never owned one of them. None of them never been in my name. Mark owns a Silverado. Anything you see me riding in that's fly, that is a take-home vehicle from one of my businesses. My company the company that I work for provides me with a take-home vehicle. I am an employee, a high-paid employee. You are not the business. If you structure your business as an LLC or a corporation, you are not the business. You are an employee. Getting rich should not be the focus when you start a business. That should not be the focus. Who is the owner? Listen, it's a corporation. When you apply, listen, you have your articles of incorporation with you right now. Look at your article of incorporation. All right. You got an LLC. Okay. So man. So look, the purpose of structuring your business is to indemnify you. The purpose of structuring your business is to separate you from the business. LLC, limited liability. Man, ain't you part of the Freedom Academy? I'm serious. I ain't being funny. Ain't you a part of the Freedom Academy? Limited liability. Who's the owner? I'm still waiting. You own something, you're liable. Why you want to be liable for something? The purpose of structuring is to indemnify yourself, to protect your personal asset. I know what it's like. My trucking company was sued in 2017 for an accident. The passenger who was in the truck that worked for the company, he sued. He sued his coworker, which is my driver. He sued my company. He sued the other lady that was in the accident. You know who wasn't in that lawsuit? Mark. Mark wasn't in the lawsuit. The company was. Why wasn't Mark in the lawsuit? Because Mark is a personal person. I didn't have nothing to do with that. I wasn't in that truck. I wasn't driving. Now, when it was time for the deposition, Mark was at the deposition. Why? Because I'm the highest principal within that corporation. I sign off for the business dealings of the company. Now, if the company was to lose that lawsuit and fold, it didn't affect Mark. If the company lost, there was no liens on my properties. There was no liens on on my personal assets. What was at stake was the assets of the company, which I could just do a new corporation and start a new company. But we won. I went to the deposition. I represented the company with the support of my legal team. That Mercury Insurance was so gracious. Mercury Insurance, this is free promotion. Mercury Insurance, best commercial insurance ever. They didn't send me in there with one lawyer. They sent me in there with 3 lawyers. I thought I was OJ walking into that deposition. I'm trying to told you. I went in there and I spoke on behalf of the company. I'm an employee, a happily paid employee, a high paid happy employee with a take home luxury car. I ain't the company. I ain't never been a company a day in my life. When these influencers and these people talk about online, man, you don't want to be an employee. Man, please. I'm a happy employee. I know how to create things where I'm going to be the decision maker and I'm going to be indemnified from any and all liability, and I'm going to reap the benefits of what it is that I built. But I'm not the company. I don't have a company. I'm just an employee. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I remember when my CPA, when he did my first articles, right? And I noticed that he put president as the principal. President, my name, president. Boom. And I'm like, and I'm supposed to be the CEO. He said, no, you never want to be the CEO. Always be the president. You don't even want to be the CEO. For what? To have a title? Why you want? No, the president. You don't even want to be the CEO. You do not want to be the chief executive officer. President. Fine. Leave it at that. Who cares? So your business card can say CEO, owner. I don't care about that. Only thing I care about is what's in my bank. And when I say in my bank, I'm just saying that to get the point across. I don't even keep money in the bank. As far as savings is concerned, checking, yeah. I'm protected any which way. I don't care about titles. I don't care about, man, that's Mark. No. For years, people thought my moving company was owned by a white man. Why? Because everything is always marketed that way. And I did that purposely. So no, you don't want to get rich. That shouldn't be the first thing on your mind. The first thing on your mind outside of getting rich, get getting rich out of your mind. Don't even think about that. You know what you should be thinking about? Is building a successful company. If you focus on building a successful company, then everything else will come behind that. If you focus on getting rich, then you're focusing on the wrong thing. You should focus on building a successful company. If you focus on building a successful company, You will be rewarded. Everything else will come behind that. What's a part of building wealth? What's a part of building wealth? Hit the link. Hit the link. What's a part of building wealth? What's a part of building wealth? Man, who you been listening to? who you been listening to? Hit the link, man. I just dropped it. What's a part of building wealth? There go the link. Hit the link, man. Hit the link, man. He that man, that freedom. Let me chill. Chill out, Mark. Chill out, Mark. There go the link, man. There go the link, man. Hit the link. Hold on, I'm finna pull you up. Yo.
Man.
What up?
You going crazy. What's happening?
Man, I ain't going crazy, man. Man, what you man? Who you been listening to out here, man, these streets, man?
First, y'all going crazy, man. Y'all can't be doing my boy Vic like that.
Man, we ain't do Vic like nothing.
Y'all can't
Listen,
be doing my mans like that, man.
I like Vic.
Guy.
Man, I like Vic.
Guy,
I like Vic. Let me tell you.
Going crazy.
Go ahead, man. This is what I'm saying. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna keep it a buck. So,
all right.
So I didn't know you put me on game with the president stuff.
Okay.
With the president stuff you was talking about, you put me on game. I didn't know about that. But when I be saying like get rich and be wealthy, that's what I mean by putting everything into the company. Like I'm trying to get more trucks for the company. So I know exactly what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying like I'm trying to get rich and splurge. No, I mean like I'm trying to build the company, but I'm trying to invest in the other things too.
Okay. Like what? Like what?
Well, that's why I'm trying to figure out what the market finna do so I can see what I could look what you mean invested in the other things.
Well, if you so here's the thing. You building your trucking business right now, right?
Right.
So it's gonna be kind of hard it's just like me. I was getting started in 2010 when the housing market collapsed, right? So I wasn't cash flow to the point that opportunity that presented itself at that time, I didn't have the capital because I was starting a business and I was pouring into that business. So I had to sacrifice that to build the company now. Now I'm in the position, right? So if you're in the beginning, the infancy stages of building a trucking company, your focus should be building on a trucking company. You're only 30. Other opportunities are going to come, right? So with everything that's going on now, that's where your focus should be. Now, if you have a little money left over after you know what I'm saying, cover all your expenses for your business, you pay yourself, and after you pay yourself and you take care of your personal business, whatever you have left, if you want to put that into the market or something like that and take those risks or you can take the money that you have left over and reinvest that back into the business. You can do that. You can do that by decreasing your living. I don't know what your personal living. I don't know if you have kids. I don't know if you single living on your own. You know what I'm saying? But if let's say you got kids. All right. So now
we got it right.
Right. So
that's why I'm asking what the market is doing because like that's why I ain't like on no weird shit. That's why I'm gonna come at you or nothing. I be really asking questions because I be trying to soak up game. I know you know what you talking. Like I know I ain't here to say Vic don't know what he talking about. My nigga put me through the door. I ain't gonna lie. He taught me. I ain't gonna lie. Vic, so I see what y'all be saying like it's when he be doing his little commercial, whatever that is, the little skit things, the little with the little all the extra shit. What y'all saying? But at the end of the day though, if you really spend that bread with him, he ain't gonna leave you out there hanging. on my mama, and he gonna teach you the sauce. I just like learning the sauce from everybody's angle, because
Mm-hmm.
there's I can tell that there's things that you know, or things
Mm-hmm.
that you know. I'm not saying that he don't know, but you willing to share, or you willing to put a different perspective on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to see everybody's perspective because I'm trying to be great. I got kids to feed, brother. So
Yeah.
that's why I said I really feel like you could do 100 G's in the market. And like you said, I know it's going to cost money to get it. But
When you saying
to do
market, you talking about the trucking market,
right, right, the box truck market.
and you talking about gross and net.
I'm talking about gross. But I'm saying when you gross
Okay.
the 100 G's, as long as you keep your expenses
Uh,
down, you should be able
stop.
to keep
Stop.
40, 50 of that.
Do you rent or do you own?
Uh, we finance one. We finna buy another one though.
Okay, so you got a truck right now. You finance it, right? You already up in operation and you running, right?
Right. We
You
gone.
run. You running the truck. Or you got to drive in there.
No, me and my brother. It's me and my brother together.
So you on the road right now?
We about to be. We run damn near
Oh.
3 weeks straight.
And
Like
how many?
25 days straight.
How long you been running?
Probably like 2 months.
2 months. All right. What was your
But the
first month?
game, our first
No,
month
we
was
finna break it down. I'm giving you a free. Listen, I'm giving you a
right,
free coaching session
right,
right now.
right. No, I'm
I.
keeping it a buck with you. So our first month was like in middle September.
Okay. And
That's
how
when
much
it
you
first.
make? What was your first month?
Our first month. See, I had to go back and look. I don't want to get on the internet and be capping y'all. It wasn't ugly, but it wasn't pretty, because well, this was my mistake. It wasn't even my brother's mistake, but I didn't know no better. I didn't know, like, when you had to age the authority a certain amount and do all of that shit with the fucking insurance. So how it caught us up was we was having to come out of pocket for real at first. You see what I'm saying? So we was really
Mm-hmm.
technically,
Mm-hmm.
but we wasn't negative. You see what I'm saying? Because we had to come out our pocket for them first bills. How their insurance did us to get
So
your. You
check.
see what I'm saying? How I
Sort of
set
kind
everything up, how
of.
I
Uh-huh.
set my MC up and shit. It was like we had to pay the insurance, but then we had to wait for the shit to go active, and it was like a whole month. We had missed out on. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So let me
So
ask you
I
this:
don't
What's your cost per mile?
like a dollar,
Ain't no
around a
like.
dollar.
Ain't no like.
It's a
What's your cost per
it's like
mile?
it's to the exact. It's like one. It's
Forget it. You don't know it. You don't know
yeah.
it. See, that's
No, I do
that's the
know it.
point.
I do know it. It's
It,
$1.14. It's $1.14 on the nose. And that's with the gas, and it depends though. It depends because each place the gas price changes. So
so your cost per mile
that's
$1.14. Because first you said
that
like a
that
dollar, then you said dollar
no, that's
fourteen.
with the gas though.
No,
That's
no,
with the
no.
gas.
It ain't. Listen. All right. Check this out. How much is your note on your truck?
It's with all of that. That's only it's only 34 cents with the
No, I'm saying
note.
how much you paying for your truck a month,
Uh, 14.99.
and how much is your insurance a month?
15.
So let's say 3,000 for your fixed costs, minus your ELD and whatever other little minimum fixed costs you got. So let's say 15 between your truck and your insurance. Now, what do you average your week gross?
It depends.
Average. That's what I'm
Like
saying.
at least 5.
So you
See,
making
we got
5
some. Yeah, but
consistently.
I had to. It had to be. I had to tell you the secret sauce behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? I can't say it. You probably know it, but I can't let the world know it. I paid too much money for that.
All right. So
But yeah, we making at least 5 when we up and running.
now you know you're talking to me now, right?
Yeah.
How much you spending on fuel a week?
It's eating us. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, how much average?
Fuel, just cost in general. I mean, the fuel is the biggest cost, but you
How
spending
much?
damn near. I ain't gonna say half of it, but with everything you spending over. I'd say damn near close to half. See what
Half
I'm
of your
saying?
gross?
I'm saying on all your expenses for the week,
So you spending half of your gross on fuel?
and eating, sleeping, all of that. You see what
Okay,
I'm
so
saying?
now everything that you were saying, which I don't think you fully 100% know based off how you answering, But just by you saying 50%, where the money being made at? Because I think it's more than 50%. I think your costs are more than 50%.
A little bit more, but it ain't really. It just depends how sweet your loads be that week. You see what I'm saying?
That's fine about your lows, but your gross is your gross. If you grossing 5,000, I don't care how sweet the lows is. 5,000 is 5,000. So,
right.
So you having an issue somewhere.
What is that as profit? And
what I'm telling you is your cost per mile ain't $1.14. I don't need to do a deep dive analysis, and I can bet. I'm willing to bet. I can do a deep. I hear what you're saying.
With the formula that was given to me.
Who gave you the formula?
Come on, man. We ain't gonna do that on this live.
Who gave you the formula? Come on, let's keep it funky.
Who gave me the formula? My man. Big bro gave me the formula.
Let's do your cost per mile real quick. But we can't do your cost per mile because your books ain't right.
How my books ain't right?
What's your margin?
What you mean by that?
Exactly.
What you mean? Teach me something there.
I keep telling you.
Talk to me quick.
You running a business, right?
Right.
I asked you what's your margin.
Right.
You said I don't know. Matter of fact, you didn't even say I don't know. You said what's that?
Right.
That means you don't know what you're making.
Yeah, I do. I can tell you what
the profit was. I just asked you what your margin was.
I just don't know what the word margin means.
Okay, so what's your profit?
We make about 20, anywhere from 25 to like 23, 32 on a good week, on the high end.
Net?
Yeah, that's the profit.
And that's okay. All right, let's stop there. All right, that's after you pay what?
For fuel.
And what else?
We be having to get hotels.
What else?
Food.
What else?
See, showers be coming for free and shit because when you go to Love.
But don't forget to add your fixed costs, your insurance.
That's
your truck note.
I do that per the mile. So I got truck stop. Boss. Truck stop tell you the gas per mile.
Listen.
So they'll tell you like this load is 75 cents per mile, 80% per mile. So I'll take that 34 cent and put that with that. You see what I'm saying?
So check this out. So
that's
that 23-24 that you saying is take home, that's not including your insurance and your truck note, right? That's what you're saying, right? That 2,400, you're not including that in there, right?
That's just all depends on how you look at it.
Okay, I'm supposed to look at it?
Because I'm saying this, brother.
What you saying? I'm listening.
When you take that 3 racks,
yes,
right? You times it by 12, then you divide it by the 100K.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's how you get your
bro. Who told you that, bro?
All right, man.
Bro, let me explain. Go get your money back. Go get your money back. Go get your money back. Listen to me. That's wrong.
That's wrong.
That's when I put 10 racks up. That's wrong.
That's crazy.
Listen to what you just said, bro. You said, man, I said, all right, what about your insurance and your truck note? You said, nah. What you mean, no?
It depends because I can't understand how you looking at your cost per mile.
It's no way. Listen.
I told you what my understanding is. So you can't.
Listen.
See, now I feel like you playing it out. Now you
I'm not playing the game. I'm keeping it a buck with you.
Okay, so tell me why.
I'm keeping it a buck with you.
How did I mess up?
The whole thing is wrong. Where did you learn this at?
I told you where I learned it at.
What does the 100,000 represent?
The yearly miles, the yearly annual miles, the 100K.
Where'd you come up with that?
I just told you, brother. I got a formula.
Okay, so what does the 100,000 represent?
The basically the miles that you would run in a year.
That you would run? How do you know you're gonna run 100,000 miles? Why would you base your cost per mile on an estimate of what you could, a hypothesis, right? Versus a real number. It's your cost per mile. You have the real data in front of you. You have.
Right.
Why are you basing it on a hypothesis versus a real number? So once
Take what you
again,
did for the last. So I would take what I did for what I
listen.
did so far and multiply.
All right, let's break this down. I'm gonna help you out. What does the 100,000 represent? Let's start there.
That's the miles you would run a year. But I see what you're saying. So instead of going off of a hypothesis, I would look at what I just did and then
Let me show you something.
I'm gonna show you something.
I'm gonna show you something because you must have came in late because we talked about this earlier. That equation you got is 1,000% wrong to the 1,000th power. 100,000, you coming up with a hypothesis number. That means that's not your cost per mile. Your cost per mile is going to be based on a real number. Oh man, what was the link? Hold on, what was the link? Hold on, bro.
They're funny. I didn't even look at the comments.
Man, don't look at the comments, bro.
He said, "Damn, Vic. I don't know why they be doing."
Don't. I'm not. Ain't nobody here. See, here's the thing, bro. And listen. Damn, you finna make me pull this video. Let's look at it like this, bro. You just named out some of your variable expenses. All right. So once you take your variable expenses out, that's how you determine how much you made for the week, right? That's what you've been determining how much you made for the week, right?
So I just did that little. Basically, I mean, we know. So like,
okay.
I go talk to my internet, but you know, I come from the street, so I take what I know I'm gonna make and how much it's cost to make and what I gotta pay. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But let me give you the right way because you said you was taught this, but that's wrong. So I need you to just yes or no. All those costs that you said, once you deduct that, fuel, showers, food, hotels, this, that, and the third, once you pay for all that, whatever's left, that's what you considering what you made for the week, right?
Right.
All right. Yes or no? You're not including your insurance and your truck note in that, right?
I see what you're saying. No.
Yeah. Yes or no? No, right? No. Exactly.
But I'm including. But when I look at
go ahead. I'm gonna let you answer, but it ain't no but though. I'm gonna let you talk, but it ain't no but. It ain't, bro.
I know. I'm listening to I peep games. So I'm listening.
What's that? You bought the Box Truck Freedom Academy? That's what you bought?
Was that Vic shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought that. That's my nigga. Look.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you put your butt in there. Go ahead.
Check it out. So
go ahead,
I'm looking at what's the name, but I see what you're saying though. The formula to what you're saying, the formula is wrong. So I'm looking at it all wrong. Basically, you're saying I'm in this motherfucker looking at shit, and I don't even know what I'm looking at when I'm doing shit because of the formula I got is wrong, which is leading me to have my cost per mile. It's not right. I see what you're saying. So my profit's all off. That's why you asking me after you make all of that money. And you saying you positive, this is what you positive, you still got to pay your bills at the end of the month, right or wrong?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the equation that you've been operating is absolutely 100% positively wrong. There's no way that you're paying a truck note, $1,500 insurance, and your cost per mile is going to be $1.14. I knew that without even having to even pull what I pulled out of you.
Right.
You're talking about a cost per mile of someone who owns their truck outright. You're paying $1,500 a month. You're paying $3,000 just off two fixed costs alone. How much is your ELD?
That's light. That's only like $80.
All right. So check this out. Based on what you told me. All right. So check this out. Based on what you told me, and you've not included your fixed cost, you're spending 50% because you said you averaging about 5,000 a week, and you said you taking home about 23, which is really not what you taking home, right? And this is why you having an issue trying to figure out how to make money. That's 50% right there on variable costs right there. We haven't even added your fixed costs. So that's 50% right there.
Right. And
here's the kicker. You ready for the kicker? You ready for the kicker?
Come on.
You said you and your brother, right?
Right.
You ain't even paid yourself yet. That 2,300 that you hold on, let me talk. That 2,300 that you think you made, that ain't even your money. Now ask me who money. Now that's not even your money.
Right, but ain't nobody spending money out the company, right? Like we
You missing
came
the
in
point.
here ready. We knew this was gonna happen.
Listen,
We
you want to be a
dumping
businessman.
back in.
You want to be a businessman, right?
Right.
Take that street shit out of the equation.
I'm not. Ain't no street shit.
All right, so listen to me. Just listen to me, bro. I'm helping you. I'm helping you. I'm helping you. Listen to me.
Right.
That equation was 100% wrong, bro. Every single aspect, from fixed to variable costs, goes into determining your cost per mile. You've been calculating variable costs and you haven't even been doing that right, and you're assuming that that's your cost per mile, and your cost per mile, that's absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. And you're basing it off a hypothesis of an imaginary number, and you paid for this. That's wrong, bro. So this is what we're gonna do. I know you paid. I feel like I'm working for Vic now.
Come on, man. Get off that, man.
I ain't on that. You said you bought it from him. It's wrong. It's wrong, bro. I'm not finna sit up here and hold you. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you something is wrong if it's right, and I'm gonna look bad. My reputation is on the line. I'm him. I go around telling people I'm him. People want me to be wrong. Don't you think I know that? So why would I go be wrong purposely to make it seem like the next person is wrong when I know I'm right? You see what I'm saying? All right, so let's do this. You must have came in late. So I'm going to pull up a live stream that I did last year. And I'm going to share my screen. Hold on. Let me pull you up. Make sure we get you on here. Yeah, should I? Hold on. Let's see here. I'm going to have to pull you up here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pull this up. And then we're going to pull that there. Hold on. That's the wrong one. All right, boom. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's watch this. All right, so boom.
Categories, all right?
So right here is the formula. All right? Watch this.
There's two categories, all right? Let's talk about the first category. The first category is going to be your fixed cost, all right?
Oh, you can't see
fixed
it?
cost. Fixed costs are expenses that do not change from month to month, all right? Regardless of how many miles you drive, how many loads you do, all right? So, for example, I got here, you got your truck payment, right? Your rental cost, right? Your insurance, your ELD, which is like a subscription, right? Anything that you pay month to month and that rate doesn't fluctuate, like your rental, you pay $1,500 a week. Your truck note, you may pay $1,000 a month. Those are fixed costs. You're going to have those same costs every single month. All right. Now, the next cost is your variable costs. All right. Variable costs are expenses that change each month based on how much you drive and how many loads you transport. For example, fuel that fluctuates, changes, right? Food, third-party services, dispatchers, brokers, load boards, truck maintenance, and then miscellaneous costs. Those are variable costs, things that change from month to month. They're not the same, all right? All right, so now this is how you do the formula, all right? First, you come up with your total fixed cost. Your total fixed cost, and we're going to do an example, but you can always revert back to this video. You know, all my...
Now, this is an example, but this is the formula, and then you input your numbers in. You got fixed costs, and then you got variable costs. Your fixed cost is the examples that I said. If you need to come back and watch this video, go ahead.
Podcast on my live streams, I post, and I'll probably do when I put out the course, it'll be available for download as well. You know, my courses are very cheap. I don't charge people that much because I know how hard it is, you know. So, you know, just for something price, just so you can get me for creating a course, whatever, for my time. Very cheap, probably $20, $29. So I'll make it available for download, but it'll be more extensive than this presentation. All right. So for example, let's say total fixed cost is gonna be $5,000, right? $5,000. And you drive.
Boom. You said but you saying your total cost. So let's say your total fixed cost for the month is $5,000.
10,000 miles. Let's say you drive 2,500 miles a week. That's 10,000.
Now that's your miles, not this 100,000 that you talking about.
Right.
You don't have to use a fictional number. You're driving the truck. Why would you use some made up number?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Miles a month, and your total fixed cost for the month
When it
is
makes sense,
5,000.
it makes sense now. I give you that. I ain't one of them people now. If it makes sense, it makes sense.
Let's finish watching this, and then we'll come back and reconvene our conversation, right? But listen to this.
Operating on a fixed cost per mile of 50 cents, right? Now, let's calculate your variable cost. All right, your total variable cost is 9,000. These are examples, guys. You can use this model, this formula, put your numbers in to get your cost. Your total variable cost is 9,000 for the month. Same 10,000 miles. The miles don't change. 10,000 miles is 10,000 miles. So you're going to divide your variable cost by that 10,000 miles. That gives you a variable cost per mile of 90 cents per mile. All right. All right. And then what you're going to do is you're going to add that fixed cost per mile. You're going to add that variable cost per mile. And that total number is going to get you your total cost per mile. All right. That's how you figure out how much it's costing you to operate your truck. All right.
All right. So
he said you take everything you spent in that month, and then you add that with all your expenses to the 10th.
No.
Basically.
No.
That's what he just said.
Who is he? That's me. That's me on that screen.
Oh, well, that's what you just said, babe, or whatever miles.
That's not what I said. You take your miles. So in this example, I use 10,000 miles, 2,500 miles a week.
Well, I was close to that, so that's why I was. So that's why.
Listen, your fixed cost, which you haven't been adding. Your fixed cost, your total miles, the total number. Your variable cost divided by the miles. That total number. Now you take the total from your fixed cost and the total from your variable cost once you do the equation separately, and then you add those two numbers, and then that's going to get your total fixed cost. You need to know what it's costing you to operate your truck in each category. How much it's costing you per mile fixed, how much it's costing you per mile variable, and you add the two together, which is going to get your total cost per mile. This 100,000 miles, I watched the live stream the other day. All right. I didn't say nothing. It was wrong. I didn't jump in this chat and say it was wrong. I didn't care. Y'all listening to that shit. My subscribers getting the right information. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not a shit starter. I went over there to because he said he didn't say something. He said it. You see what I'm saying? And I could have easily just been bogus and like, Vic, that's wrong. I didn't say nothing. I just let him give you the misinformation. I could give a damn if he give you the right information or the wrong information. You see what I'm saying? That ain't none of my business. But since you over here now and you click the link, it's my duty to give you the correct information. And this is how you come up with your cost per mile. This whole take a number, divide it by 100,000. What the hell does 100,000 got to do with your cost per mile? I don't know who cost per mile that is with the 100,000. Because them ain't your numbers. Them ain't the miles you drove. The average cost per year. What the hell does that got to do with your cost per mile? And I'm not snapping on you. I'm just letting you know because check this out. This is how people fail, bro. And I don't care what's going on. That's y'all business. But this is the right way to calculate your cost per mile. You're calculating your cost per mile based on real numbers, not no fictitious ass numbers. So your cost per mile ain't $1.14. The reason why you not making no money is because everything is wrong. Everything you told me is wrong.
I'm making a couple dollars now. It's just I'm trying to stretch. You know what I'm saying,
Bro, let me
it
listen.
ain't all bad. I mean, it ain't
Listen,
great, but
listen. You said you want to be rich,
wealthy,
right?
yeah.
Let's say rich. You'll never be
I'm trying
rich.
to have some for the
Listen,
kids.
let me explain something to you. You'll never be rich if you don't know what you're making.
Right, for sure.
I prey on people like you.
Right, for sure.
You see what I'm saying? You'll never be rich because you don't know what you're making. You have to know these equations. Every single dollar that comes in and goes out, you need to know.
Right.
That's absolutely positively wrong, what he told you. But don't stop going to him. Keep going to him. I don't want to take no.
That's my boy. It's just
Yeah, that's fine.
like I said.
So now you got to hold him accountable.
Well, I'm gonna plug the numbers in, right? So
See?
we finna hit the road.
All right, you got
So
it.
we finna plug these numbers in, and we
plug
gonna
them
see
in.
what they do, and we gonna see the result. And if it makes more sense, then I'm gonna have to.
It makes more sense, bro. It's only one way. It's math, bro.
Right.
Listen to me.
Right.
I'm gonna say it one more time.
I
watched the live stream, and before I say I watched the, well, you know I was there. You just said you bought the Freedom Academy, and you said 100. The way he taught you the 100,000. It's your cost per mile. Keyword your. So your cost per mile is going to be based on real numbers,
Right.
not fictitious numbers. So the formula is 100,000. What does the 100,000 represent?
Right.
1 + 1 is 2. I can't say 1 plus the average age of a senior citizen is 76, so 1 + 76 is 70. What?
No, I see what you're saying. That's why I said I'm finna go ahead and try it out. I see what you're saying. Though it's only one right way, but we can't do my man's like that though, cause he put me on so much game. I'm trying to tell you, like he talking some good shit over there. He talking some good shit, man.
I believe you. I believe you, but this is wrong. That's wrong. But that's where misinformation come in, and this is why. Listen, I don't have no issue with him personally. I met him; he a good person, but it's a lot of misinformation. Misinformation is why people fail, bro.
He got some game. Like I'm telling you, there's some shit going on. That's why I said I ain't gonna talk about it all on the internet in front of everybody. It's
Hey
money.
man, listen. It could be money. You
I'm
might think.
sure.
Listen, this is the number one thing that you need to know if you got money coming in. So you may think you making money. Listen, bro. Let's keep it 1,000, bro. I'm kicking it with you right now. We kicking it, right? I'm keeping it funky with you. I'm just getting a little excited because I take this shit serious, bro. Listen, listen. I made the money already.
Right.
I'm retired.
Right.
I done met Vic. I done met Kurt. Ain't no flaw in me. I'm living for real. That shit that you just told me that he said, that shit is wrong, bro. So it ain't no. If you don't know your cost per mile, how you making money? Answer me that, please. I want to know because I need to know that.
Shit, what you mean? It's money like shit. It's adding up because, like, okay, so yeah, I can't talk to. So, but what
I don't need to know the operation, but you saying what you just told me ain't right.
Right. I mean, that might not be right, but the numbers on the back end with my man, he put me on the game. So I mean, it's a different type of You know what I'm
Man,
saying? It's a different type.
I think Vic got y'all. It's like Vic got people like how Amazon got people. Y'all just zoned out.
No, because I pay attention. That's why I'm tuned in. I'm seeing what just put me on game so we can tap that in.
I
You see
want
what
a
I'm saying?
debate,
I'm
man.
locked in
I
on
want a
my sport.
debate. I'm gonna put up 10 grand. I want a debate. Not you. I want a debate, Vic.
Why you? But no, but you can't. I
Yes,
ain't
I
gonna say you
can.
can't.
Yes, I
No, I'm gonna
can.
just say this,
Yes, I
cause,
can.
cause, cause Vic a solid dude, man. So it's like I
I
don't.
like Vic. Listen to
Yeah,
me.
I don't.
Listen to me. I like Vic as a person, but Vic gotta stop putting out misinformation. This the second thing that's wrong. I already said the 70%. He said he didn't say it. He said it.
Yeah,
I'm not
but he
finna
got.
make shit up on the internet. You already told people 70%. He said he didn't say it. That's wrong. I watched the live stream the other day. You coming in here with the same $100,000 shit, 100,000 pound shit, and it's wrong, bro. I didn't even say nothing Saturday. I was in the chat. You saw me in the chat. Did I say, Vic, that's wrong? That's wrong cost per mile? Nope. In my head, I'm like, that's wrong as hell. But I didn't say it in the chat. That's y'all his subscribers. I don't give a damn if he giving you misinformation. I really don't give a damn. And that proves I don't give a damn. But
Right.
since you over here
Well,
today, I'm gonna
no,
tell you the right way to do it.
right. And I appreciate that. But what I'm saying is, so I'm not gonna be like Vic was wrong, or I'm not. I'm just gonna say this. I wouldn't be in the position I was today if it weren't for bro. So I can't say nothing negative, or I can't say he bogus for this or that because he put me in situations to win. You see what I'm
And,
saying?
and nothing wrong with that. I think he a good person. I think he had
See,
his
so I don't know,
intentions.
maybe like
Listen,
you seen videos that I didn't, cause see, I got
no,
more of a like I
you
reached
were
out.
in the live stream Saturday, bro. You were
Right,
there.
right, right.
The equation he gave for cost per mile is wrong, bro. It's wrong. It ain't about this, that, or the other. He's a good person. He has good intentions. The only thing I have with Vic is the misinformation, because when you give people misinformation, this is how they fail. That shit is wrong, bro. It's wrong. Ain't no ifs, ain't no maybes. It's wrong.
So is you the only person that'll say that, or is it other people that attest to
Man, I'm the only person who's solid enough to go in there. I pulled up.
that?
Bro, it's wrong,
Right,
bro. In order for the community to get better and people to stop failing, we gotta hold each other accountable. I'm holding him accountable. He may not like it. I'm not trying to press him. I don't have issue. I sat down with the man. I don't have no issue. But the shit was wrong, bro. We was in there talking about the 70% shit that he was denying, and he's giving a cost per mile equation that's wrong. He said the
you was
average
there
trucker
when he
runs
said it.
100. Bro, I'm in the chat, bro. You was talking to me in the chat. Did I say, Vic, that's wrong too? No. I said, damn, that's wrong in my head, but I didn't type it because it ain't none of my goddamn business. If he wants to give his audience misinformation, that's on y'all. Y'all believe in that shit. That ain't my audience.
What was that video again?
What video? He took it
That you
down.
had? No, I'm talking about that you. No, I ain't trying to get on
He
that,
took it
man.
down.
What you on,
But
man? Come on,
I made sure I got a screen record of it just in
man.
case. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Come on,
listen,
man.
listen.
No, no,
Always keep a few in
no, because I'm gonna tell you something. Air players fuck up. But what was the video that you had just pulled up that you was having me watch?
Oh, reducing your costs, reducing costs in your trucking business. It was a live stream from last October. Reducing costs in your trucking business. Listen, bro. I just wanted to, because you was in the chat and you young, bro. I want you to win. I just need you
I
to
appreciate
re,
that.
readjust your thinking, bro.
Yeah, we working on it.
Don't say you want to
we
be. Go ahead. I'm listening.
no. I mean, we working on it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Where you from? Where you
Step by
from, brother?
step. Wisconsin. I'm right down the street.
Oh, you right up the bro.
Come on, man. I'm
Bro,
right down
come on,
the
bro. Don't be bro.
street. I'm right up the street.
Bro, what part of Wisconsin, bro?
I'm right there where it's sweet, man. Right in the middle. All in the
I
5K.
ain't tweaking on you. Where? Just tell me that
No,
you.
no, it's like Green Bay, Appleton. It's in that area.
All right,
In
so
the
you
five
right up the
cities.
road, man, bro. Bro,
I'm telling you, I'm right
bro.
here. It's sweet over here. I'm looking at the rates, man. That's what I'm saying. I know what's going. I know a little something what's going on, man.
You
I'm
right
just
up the
trying to.
road, bro.
Yeah,
You one of the guys, bro.
yeah.
And you gonna mean to tell me
What happened, man? What's going on? What I do now, man? I'm just a young black man trying to make some of myself, man. That's all.
hey, Darren, he right up from us too. He right up the road, Darren. He right up the road. Bro, change your way of thinking, bro. Listen, that stop thinking about getting rich. Thinking about creating a successful
Yeah,
business.
that's what I mean. But that's getting rich, though. If you building a company, then you taking the loss now, and you're doing everything you can to make it work, and you expanding
No,
the company.
absolutely
You become
not.
rich because your kids gonna
No.
get to reap the benefits.
You know why I say stop thinking rich and focus on building a successful company? Because you thinking rich and you running on a bogus cost per mile. You don't even know what you making. You don't know if you're winning or losing.
Come on,
See,
man.
you proving every single point that I told you in the chat. But if you focus on building a successful business,
right, I would have been. You saying I would have been.
You're not focusing on building a successful business. You focusing on being rich.
Because what you're saying is focus more on what I'm doing in front of me. Focus.
If you put your head down and focus on the business, mistakes like that would not get past you.
Right, won't be happening. Right.
The money gonna come. If you don't build a successful business, how you gonna get rich?
So if I'm looking at the money add up, right, but it's still I need to know. Right. I see.
Fuck the money. Fuck the money, bro.
Right. No, I get that.
You'll never get money if your shit ain't in order.
Right. It's gonna fall apart every time. Right. I see what you're saying.
Don't listen to what I say. Go fact check what I say. I know I'm right.
Right.
And see, that's what your problem is too. You taking things, what people say at face value, and you running with it. So when shit is wrong, you don't even realize it's wrong. Anytime somebody say something to you, you always supposed to go do your due diligence behind it. A person has to listen. A person has to prove themselves credible.
Right.
Come on, brother. Don't fall victim.
Though, so you can't say that though, because we ain't gonna say Vic ain't no
listen. Let me say this, and this ain't no shot. You mentioning his name. I'm not mentioning his name. But check this out.
Because you saying.
I'm not saying he's credible. He's not credible. You brought him up. You came up here and you mentioned his name. I didn't mention his name. But since you speaking on it, I
still wouldn't say that he's not a credible person.
So check this out. If I tell you, the box truck, if I tell you, let me say this, if I'm putting out box truck content, and one of the main things that every box trucker must know, and I'm deeming myself an educator in the box truck space, and something that every box trucker must know in order to know how much it's costing them to operate their truck so that they're able to book loads that they're going to profit from. This is something that every box trucker must know. So if I'm deeming myself an educator in the space, don't you think I should know how to teach that? So when you put the word credible, now we're not talking about advanced stuff, like stuff that a person like who been in the league 14 years like me would know. We can't hold that a person accountable who only been doing this 2.5 years. We can't hold stuff that I've done because we got for advanced stuff. But cost per mile is very simple, very basic. This is one of the first things that you have to know. Where does credible and misinformation, how is that cohesive? It's not.
No, but mistakes happen though, brother.
Bro, mistakes happen. You know what? This is a mistake. I don't think it's going to be a peak season. I give my facts behind it, and everything is looking on the up and up, but some out of nowhere, the government decides to give out stimulus. People run to the stores and spend money. I didn't foresee it. I called it. Something happened, but I'm going to be the one blamed. That's kind of like a mistake. Cost per mile is cost per mile. Every single box trucker that's running middle mile, every single trucker that's running has to know cost per mile, bro. So listen, you can't miss. You didn't hear him wrong because I heard the same thing. I heard the same thing, bro. I heard the same thing, bro. I heard the same thing, bro.
Probably right. He probably saying the same thing you saying. I don't know.
All right, bro.
Just,
You got it. No, you got it. You tweaking.
You put me in the bad
I see what you doing. No, you put yourself in that bad situation. You came up here and you mentioned him. You said, man, y'all, this is the first thing you said when you clicked up here. You said, man, y'all got to stop doing my man Vic like that. I wasn't even finna mention Vic. We was talking about the economy and the stuff. That's what you was coming up here for, the rich. You brought him up. And when you brought him up, you opened Pandora's box for us to go into this whole cost per mile thing.
So I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man,
you did that. You did that. You made him look bad.
No,
it's wrong.
I told you, he got me right. You know what I'm saying?
You might. Go ahead.
No, bro got me all the way together. He put me on game. I can't put everybody on the game. You gotta go buy it from him. Shit. You feel me? Because I'm not finna put niggas getting paid way more than $130 a mile. I'm saying that's what they offer. You know what I mean? If you got, but you advanced, so you know what's going on. You got to put yourself in situations where you could do different things too. So
I'm not saying that you is or you not making money. I'm not saying that, bro. What I'm saying is one of the main things that you must know in order to operate your business efficiently and effectively is wrong. And the equation that you gave me is what you said was taught to you. And that same thing that you said verbatim that was taught to you in the course that you bought, I've listened to it come out the same way verbatim Saturday in the live stream. So I know.
Right. Basically is what you're saying. Like, you basically saying you heard it from your own mouth. You know what I'm saying?
I heard it from my own ears.
Right. Because I'm just not trying to make anybody, you know what I'm saying? Because Vic, my guy, man, he got me right. So I'm in no type.
Ain't nobody finna do nothing to nobody, but it's wrong. Listen, if I say something that's wrong, I'm a man. First thing I'm gonna do is admit that I said it. I was wrong. I make a lot of forecasts on my channel. It's people waiting for me to be wrong. They praying that I'm wrong, right? But I'm smart enough and educated enough that I know I'm not going to open my mouth until I have everything, all the facts, and really look deep dive. Waited till June, waited till July, waited till August. If I'm calling peak season, I'm looking at the freight coming in the summer. I'm looking to see what the ports do. I know when shipments start to increase before I just go willy-nilly and just get the saying shit out my ass, because I know people are waiting for me because I brag on it. Right. I brag on it, right? So here's the thing. If I make something wrong, hold me accountable. Hold me accountable. Hold me accountable, right? Because people are spending their money in this business, right? Their hard-earned money. And if they're being provided misinformation, that's going to lead to failure. You have to have some type of moral compass when you're educating people, because you have to understand that they're spending money. You can't just be out here saying anything out your ass, because people are spending money and then they taking that misinformation, they running with it thinking it's right, and then that's adding to why so many people are failing. So, bro,
do you think that's adding to the rates being fucked up all the way? Like, you think that's part of it?
It's adding to, yes, because you're going out booking things where you're thinking you're making money and you're not making money.
Right.
So now you're running off desperation because you can't figure out why you're not making money. Then you come back and say the box truck space is trash, this, that, and the third, and you're blaming everybody except yourself because you made a ill-advised decision. And you didn't do it. So now I'm holding you accountable because you didn't even go behind and do your own due diligence to make sure that the shit that you spent your money on was correct.
Right.
Until a person has deemed themselves credible. I'm credible, but even still go behind me. Even still go behind me.
Right. I see what you're saying.
So yes, this is why people fail. It was so many people that was giving misinformation 2021, 2020, 2022, even now.
Right.
So who would I be? Over there, you could do whatever the fuck you want to do. Say whatever you want to say. I'm kicking it with you right now. Excuse my language.
Right.
But when you come over here, if you wrong, I'm gonna hold you accountable. I'm gonna tell you you're wrong, and I'm going to give you the correct answer, because I'll be goddamn if you go out later on down the line and somebody else tell you I did the goddamn wrong thing, and then you slandering my name. No, my name is my name. My name is my credibility. You don't see people running around the internet saying that shit about me. So ain't no such thing as credible and misinformation. That shit ain't even cohesive.
Right.
In order to be credible, you got to be solid.
I hear you, brother. I'm definitely catching what you're saying, man. No bullshit.
I mean, so everything that we can get off that cost per mile, bro. You know.
He said, "Ask for a refund." Come on, y'all. They be doing too much.
Listen, let me explain something to you, bro. Over here, we hold people accountable. We the realest box truck community on the internet. This the realest box truck community on the internet. They receive it. I give it to them.
Yeah, no, he just one of the comments said received the constructive criticism and apply. I'm like, I ain't mad. Like, I don't take nothing to offense, because I know for a fact if you wasn't trying to help, or if you wasn't saying things out of good graces, you wouldn't even have my screen up and be going back and forth with me. So I know you ain't trying to knock the next nigga down. You know what I'm saying? I know you mean well. That's why I'm listening to you. Like, I bet I'm getting that video. We finna go redo these numbers, and we finna, finna get this shit together, because I can't fail, brother. I got kids. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. In order for you not to fail, you got to know your cost per mile, bro.
Right.
And you can't consume misinformation. Listen, so check this out. Like the shit got to make sense, bro.
Yeah, we got to.
I'm going to stand on Vic because I do like Vic. And the reason why I'm pressing him is because he got to stop giving this information out, misinformation out. I'm doing this because I respect him. I'm doing this is because I don't want to see people fail. If he's going to educate people in this space, he has to make sure he's educated. You can't just get up online because somebody like me, let me explain something to you. Somebody like me, because when a person sits up there and they have an audience of people who don't know no better themselves, oh, that's gems. Oh, you dropping gems. I'm looking at y'all like y'all goofy. Right. Because y'all say, oh, you dropping gems, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, this shit is all wrong.
I got a question for you. You ever had a mentorship program? I'm assuming you have.
No, never.
You don't?
For what? No, why?
You don't got no like box truck package or none of that?
No.
So
I do strategy sessions for coaching for people, and I say it all the time. Don't come to me for no ABC 1, 2, 3 Google stuff. If it's Googleable, don't come to me. I don't want to talk to you. Google it. Come to me when you failing. Look, Mark, here go my books. What am I doing wrong? I'm going to do a deep dive analysis, just like I just did with you for free, and I'm telling you what you're doing wrong. This is what you pay for a coaching session for. Or, man, Mark, I'm making money. I'm ready to scale. Is it time for me to scale? What's the approach I should go on scaling? Coming to me for even cost per mile is ticky-tack, bro. This is Googleable, bro. Let's Google it. Let's share my screen. Let's see what Google has to say. Hold on. Let's see what Google has to say. Just in case you don't want to take my word for it. Hold on. All right, let me share my screen.
Yeah, come on. I'm going to just watch yours.
Where's the screen at? How do you calculate cost per mile? To calculate your cost per mile, simply divide your total expenses by the total number of miles driven. I break it down fixed and variable. Same thing. Total miles, total cost by total miles driven. All right, where do you see 100,000 miles at?
No, yeah, you're right. I don't see that number.
All right. So you believe me now? Or you believe the Freedom Academy?
No, I believe what you said when you broke it
Go
down.
get your money back. Go get your money back, little bro.
You know.
What's your money back, little bro? What's your money back, little bro? Hey, listen, man.
Oh wow, man.
This just accountability, bro. It's just accountability for misinformation. I ain't got no personal vendettas. None. Me and him, I'll sit down with him right now. We chop up a steak, he and him. I'm gonna treat him just like I did the last time. It's on me. Right now. And I'm gonna say, Vic, you gotta stop giving this misinformation out. You want me to help you? I'm gonna help you. Because I ain't selling mentorships. I don't need that source of revenue. I get you a bag. I don't need it. I'd rather do this for free. I don't need you. You ain't got to tap in with Mark. You ain't got to do that. So where the 100,000 at? So now
Right, you gotta run just to see what your cost per mile is. You can't sit up there and do no cost per mile for the future. You gotta run, do it for the last month, and then start figuring it out. I see what you're saying.
The numbers are real numbers, bro. They real numbers.
Right.
They're real numbers, bro.
Right.
So when I sat there and watched that shit, what you paid for?
No, that's some, bro. Really, I mean, I ain't gonna talk. I ain't gonna speak.
Let's leave that alone. Let's get back to the other stuff you was talking in the show.
Yeah.
I don't want to,
Yeah.
because it's just, you.
I just can't believe you ain't selling no mentorship. You should not. You just selling coaching.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
'Cause if
Tell
you
me
got
why
the
should I
game-
sell a mentorship? Why? Why should I charge somebody $5? Because my mentorship gonna be 10 grand.
Damn. You coming heavy like that means you're gonna be coming with them.
I got way more years of experience. I'm having to clean up and re-educate what you got educated on. I had to come behind him to correct him for you. So the person who sold you the information that was wrong, I had to come behind him and give you the right information that he gave the wrong information and got paid for. So don't you think that's worth $10,000?
It depends what come with it.
Bro, let me explain something to you. I don't need your money, bro. I don't mind coming on here and kicking it with you and giving you the information so you can win. I'm going to hold you accountable, and I'm going to tell you you're wrong, and I don't care. I'll sit up and argue with you. I'll debate with you. I'm going to win because you don't know. You knew. So you can't beat me.
But it ain't about me being right or wrong because I'm learning things that I didn't know. So
but in order to learn, one, you have to accept the information. Then after you accept it, you got to go do your due diligence. You fight me, but you accepted the wrong information so easily.
I got the due diligence wrote down. I got everything ready. As soon as I hop up off this motherfucker, I'm finna go to work. I told you I'm finna hit the road, so everything's finna get
let's get back to this 100,000, because man, you misrepresenting the Midwest, bro. You misrepresenting the Midwest, man.
I ain't misrepresenting. Come on, man.
You up the road from us, bro. You know, a lot of the money that's coming up there, you know where it's coming from. All right, then you misrepresenting the crib, bro.
All I'm saying is this: first, I was one of the guys. Now I'm misrepresenting.
You one of the guys? You over here. We got you, bro. We got you. You want to be a part of the MGM game? Because you see how we came in there the other day. We came in there. You saw how we pulled up. Man. You saw how we pulled up, though. We pulled up. You want to be a part of the MGM game? Just let me know. Man, I'll make you a member of the MGM game. We ain't going to even initiate you. We ain't going to even initiate you.
Come on, man. You just said leave the street thinking alone. This sounds like some street.
No, we the box truck. It's the MGM gang. We not out here hurting nobody. But we are holding people accountable. Our community, we hold people accountable.
I wanted to get deep in the game and then start my own. I want to say mentorship, because one thing since I started it, I'm not gonna shade nobody because I respect everybody. Like, I see more than Vic doing it. It's like box truck and out there, the box truck bros. You know, they all doing their thing. Everybody doing their shit. I'm not mad at them, but I feel like a lot of people put these numbers up there, right? And they make these numbers look so big and easy. They make the number all big and they put the partial next to the partial and they make it look super easy. but they're not putting like the miles that they driving, the time that's coming off that. Like it's a lot of other shit that come with them numbers that they putting up there. So
So that
I was
goes
gonna
back to that goes
I was
back
gonna
to.
come
Go ahead. Go ahead.
and
Go ahead.
all the way funky. And I'm not knocking nobody because I get it. You know, everybody got their own strategy on how they try to get people to shop with them. You know what I mean? That's just the way the world works, brother. That's how it goes. But now that I actually hopped in the game and I'm seeing what it is in the field, I'm like, I bet I'm gonna be the one that really bring it raw and real. You know what I'm saying? Like I know how I'm gonna do it because, like how basically how you doing it, how
Mhm.
you going nuts. I ain't gonna lie. You really breaking it down all the way so people can see like, all right, yeah, you might have made 10,000 this week, and that was a nasty run. But what you spend to get it though? See what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
So that's why when
And
you said
and
stuff
and
earlier,
no one's
like
posting that though. Think about it. All these box truck people, they got the numbers popping up. ten
you know,
thousand.
what's the difference between me and them?
Right, I can see.
They all
You know,
knew, right? And they trying to
right.
sell you to buy into them because they want to be famous, and then they charge you for shit, and they don't even know what the hell they talking about. I done made my money. I divested when everybody was getting in because I'm smart. And I'm giving you all the information you need to be successful for free.
Right. Yeah. You going nuts.
So I don't, but yet and still, I say it all the time. I can give you the whole game, but 99% of you ain't gonna do it no way, so it don't really matter. Only 1% gonna take in the information and run with it.
Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. But I'm out in the field though, so I'm a sponge.
What that
Like,
mean? What that mean? What that mean that you out in the
I,
field?
we 3 weeks away from home, 4 weeks damn near straight away from home. Come home for 2 days, 3 days, and hit the road again.
And guess
We
what?
gone.
It's all for a waste. You see, you keep saying that like that's the key to success. You could be out for 3-4 weeks and come back
Yeah, but
home
you gotta
thinking you
make it
made
add
money and
up.
came back home with nothing.
Right. You gotta make it add up. Yeah. You gotta
You
do
ain't
your
gotta
due
make it
diligence.
at a you you need to do that and know what you listen,
Yeah, I already know, man. I got you.
bro. You think you making money, bro. That's why you in here listening. If you do this equation the right way, like I said, your eyes gonna open a lot wider, and you're gonna be like, "Whoa!" It's cost you a lot more to operate than what you think. And even still, getting back to that, when you said you took that, now once you know you got to add your fixed cost in with your variable cost, that 2,300 is no longer 2,300. And you got two people that's got to eat off that truck, right?
No, ain't nobody eating off the truck right now.
So just you. All right.
Yeah.
So let's
No,
talk. Let's.
we gotta. No, because I'm smart, so I already knew that when you start a business, you got to invest into the business at least for the first 6 months, year,
So
at
check this
least.
out. You got a family, right?
Right.
Let's say that 50% was everything. It's not, but let's say you making 5,000, you walking away with 2,300.
Right.
After everything is paid, 2,300. That's what you made, right?
Right.
Wrong.
What you mean?
How you cash flow in the business?
The business paying for itself.
How?
What you mean with the truck?
Check it out. You make 5,000.
Right. And
It
I'm
costs you
following you now. Right.
it costs 2,500 to operate for that
Right.
week.
Right.
How much do you pay yourself?
Right. Nothing. You put it back into the business. The curb
No.
straight.
No.
You don't pay yourself. You try to build the business up and try to expand.
So you don't pay yourself? Nothing.
Not right now, no.
So
No.
you take
Hell
that
no.
2,500, you reinvest all of that back into the business.
Right.
So you just leave it there.
You might spend a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Who might spend
Like
a couple
very,
dollars?
you know what I mean? A couple dollars. You, everybody.
You personally?
I'm just saying everybody. You know, just think. You know,
Who is everybody?
something you want to get for the truck. You know what I'm saying? A little phone stand or something, $30,
That that
something like
that that's part of your variable cost.
that. Okay, well then, I look at that. If it's something that you don't need but you want to get extra,
Okay,
that's not your profit. That's you.
so you don't pay yourself, is what you're saying.
No,
So your living expenses are taken care of from somewhere else.
right,
100%.
right. Not forever though. No, I'm not saying it's sweet now, but
All right.
yeah.
So the
But
money
we got
that you've been, so the money that you thinking you've been making, that you really ain't been making, where's that money? You take
come
that.
on, man.
No, I'm asking you. I'm
You
asking you.
know,
We kicking it right now.
come on,
We
come on,
kicking
man. You
it,
know,
man. We kicking
but you
it.
know where it's at though.
You spending it. You paying yourself, right?
Nah, hell no,
You ain't paying yourself?
hell no.
Okay. So you reinvesting 100% back into the business.
Yeah.
So at the end of the year, how do you pay your taxes?
So we ain't even get that. We ain't been in business for a whole year yet. But we're gonna have
Right.
the money put up.
Now you keep saying we. So who was the other person?
Me and my brother.
So how do you pay your brother?
What you mean? Me and him. See, I don't look at things like we didn't set it up like how you got your shit set up. Me and bro own our business, so me and him.
So y'all partners.
Right.
So he don't take no paycheck home either?
Nope. Hell no. Hell no. We on business, brother.
So y'all are LLC
Yes, sir.
or LLP?
No LLC.
Okay. So how do you do your books?
What you mean by that? Like our taxes and shit like that?
No, your accounting. How do you handle your accounting?
We do it.
Okay.
We handle it. And we
Are
ain't got
you
no account that big.
are you cash flow positive or negative?
Positive? It's positive.
So when I asked you earlier what your margins was, you said you didn't know.
Cause you said margin. You speaking words that I don't talk to people every day, and then they be like, "Well, what was your margin today?" You know, people we don't. No disrespect. I try to be funny or nothing, but that's just. You know what I'm saying? You taught me something. Margin is profit. Okay, but that's why I'm telling you. I know we making money because I see it. We doing we. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
All right.
But
I'm
you
gonna
are
leave
right
it.
about that cost per mile. You are right.
I'm right
Because
about
that's why
everything, brother.
making sense. That's why shit ain't making sense because between me and you, you know that it ain't making sense. That's why I got on here and I'm on your shit because I was just trying to figure shit out. Like, all right, I'm real good with numbers, and this shit ain't. I'm not comfortable with these answers I'm getting. They're not adding up right. Like
But
it's
why you didn't
making.
go back to why you didn't go back to your mentor then? Because that's where you got to play from.
Yeah, I mean, but shit, right?
But
You
you
know
had
what
to
I'm saying?
come over to Marky Mark to get it right.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. The day I seen you get once, because see, you speak a language that I used to speak heavy in my day. So
What
once I
language is
seen you
that?
start saying like, all right, put 10 up then, put 10 up. Let's see what it is. Put 10 up, you ain't say that. Once you start talking like that, that
Uh-huh.
made me be like, okay, he a little bit, he talking, all right, let me see what he really talking about because that's a language I know this nigga know he's standing on his word for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Not no shade to Vic, but I know that language.
Okay.
You know, maybe it was because you from over there by the city. You know,
I ain't by the city. I'm in this. I'm in it.
okay, you from the city, so you right down the street. So maybe I caught the lingo, but I'm like, oh yeah, bro. All right, let me tap in.
So
He
when I
talking about
pulled up and I said, put the 10 up, you know that I was on business and I was serious. Cause I'm not
yeah,
going to bet. I'm not going to place a bet if I know I'm not going to win on something like that. So I got
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So
Well, for me, it was just the lingo though, because you know a lot of people ain't pulling up places and on people's lives and being like, you said that, and then be like, all right, well bet this, and then I'll drop it. You know what I mean? Especially in this space. So
right.
I'm like, all right, let me tap in with bro because I ain't never gonna just That's why I always say I ain't knocking Vic, cause I ain't knocking Vic like, oh no, he did me or he said this or no. But let me tap in, cause bro kind of sound like he know the, his shit making a little sense over here. So let me tap in real quick and see what it is. That's why I asked you, was you selling a mentorship?
No, I don't got a
Just to
mentorship,
see what
bro.
was going on. See, I like to tap in from all angles, so I
I'd
know what the
rather
fuck.
I'd rather just do what I did for you for free. I don't have a
Right.
mentorship. I don't want to, and this is another reason why. One, I don't want to do it because I don't want to be bothered with it, and two, I don't want to have to come behind other people. This right now, trying to get this through you, that the shit that you paid for was absolutely
Wrong.
positively wrong. Even with me telling you the right shit, you gave me pushback, bro. The shit was
Right.
wrong. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I don't want to come behind people. I don't go behind people. If people want to
So
believe
what's
misinformation,
so I
let them
got a
believe
question.
it. Let them fail.
No, so what do you think the best way to move through this market is right now if you just now starting up? What do you think the best move is?
First thing
Of course,
I
after we
think
bring
I
the
think
cost
you
per
need to
mile.
go back
I
to
understand.
I think you need to 100% positively go back to square one.
And what do you mean by that?
I think you need to go back to square one and create you a business plan.
Okay.
And then after you create that business plan, from there, come back and holler at me.
All right, bet.
Because the stuff that you was talking in the chat, that's why I asked you, bro, who you listening to?
Right.
Because none of that shit makes sense, bro. None of it. None of it. And then you said something like, man, that's how wealth is built. That's absolutely wrong. You know how wealth is built?
Huh.
We create a multitude of assets that are working. I don't work for money.
Right. You making money.
I've been on this live stream for 4 hours since
Right.
5 o'clock. And the only reason I'm still on here is because you came up. And because you was challenging me when I was getting off.
No, but when nobody
And I love a good debate. I love a good debate.
But since we've been talking, have I been challenging you?
You've gotten cool now, but when you came on like, man, y'all gotta stop messing with my guy. My guy dropping gems.
But
Bro,
no, I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying. I get it. I'm off that. I'm out of it. But I understand what you're saying. Because what you're saying is it's fucking up the whole game. Because if you misleading niggas and they coming in the game and they failing and they grabbing desperate freight, then it's just everything going down. More massive in and out. It's just too much. Let's build some stability in the game. Let's teach shit the right way.
But
I get what you.
ultimately, in your situation, you should think more personal. You've been running with a false narrative of what you thought cost per mile was.
Right.
Based off a hypothesis.
Right.
An educated guess that wasn't educated. So I wouldn't even call it a hypothesis. I don't know what to call it.
Right.
And you paid for it.
When you said make that business plan, well, how many years you think I should make it for? 5
It's a
or
business
10?
plan. You just make a business. I mean, you can put an exit strategy if you want in there, but that's all based on you. The core things I need you to make is your mission statement, your market analysis. You need to understand what you're getting into. First of all, don't invest into something that you don't understand. Never invest into something that you don't understand. And a good way to help you understand what you're investing into is by creating a business plan. Because when you create the business plan, it's going to force you to go in and research what you're getting into in order to create the business plan to begin with.
Right.
Your competitive, like all these things that are in a business plan. You can buy the course. I got that for sale. I think it's $29.99 on my website, and I will walk you through how to do it. And that way, it's going to force you to go do a deep dive analysis of what you're already in that you should have did prior to you getting in it, so that you can fully understand what it is that you're actually in right now. You don't have a full understanding of what you're in or what you're doing.
Right.
You don't. So that 100,000 you talking about, that's peanuts, bro. And that's how I knew you was tweaking, because first of all, if you're in a box truck and if 100,000 is your goal, then go figure something else out, bro. I know people that, let me explain something to you, bro. I know people that are doing DoorDash that are making more money than that. So when you say something,
right now,
I don't give a goddamn. Listen,
right now
I made more than $100,000 in a goddamn pickup truck. What are you talking about, bro? Yes.
Right now.
Gross. Yes. Gross. Yes. That's nothing
What
but
should be your gross for your
$5,000
first
a
year?
week. That's nothing but
What should be
$5,000.
what should be your gross your first year? What do you think?
Bro, your first year you should be at least your minimum. You should be at least knocking on $150
About 50
minimum gross.
gross.
In this market, $150. Average, you need to be knocking on 200.
On 200 on the normal market?
That's nothing. That ain't nothing but $5,000 a week.
No, I'm saying on the normal market. Like not right now. You saying when the market turn around, you should knock about 200.
Technically, to me, this is normal.
Right.
Technically, to me, this is normal. It may not be normal for you because you came in the wrong way.
Shit, I don't even know what normal is, brother.
That's the point exactly. That's my point exactly.
Learning now though. So I've been looking at the freight updates and shit like that, but they don't really be. I mean, they make sense, but they don't really be.
So that's why out in the chat when you putting up 100,000, I'm looking at you like, dude, what are you talking about? That's peanuts, bro.
In the first year, shit, I thought that would have been decent.
Bro,
you gotta remember, it's two of us. That's 200.
Even worse.
200.
If it's two of you that mean that's even worse. You mean to tell me two people operating the truck and you can't clear more than $100,000 gross?
No, I mean like he clear 100, I clear 100. We finna get another truck, was.
When you say clear, you mean net or gross?
No, I mean like gross for the first year.
No, you're not gonna. No, bro. No. You know what the difference between gross and net is, right?
Right, profits net. That's what you're saying.
Okay. So you're saying that truck, forget you and him, the truck, you're saying you're going to make $200,000 this year. The truck is going to gross 200.
No, I'm saying once we finna get another truck and then I'm finna knock 100 and bro finna knock 100.
You tweaking, bro. Focus on what's in front of you. And you moving too quick. You talking about getting another truck and you don't even know your cost per mile. So now the only thing you're going to do is amplify your losses times 2. You're losing right now. You don't even know it. You go out and get another truck. You're just going to amplify your losses times 2.
How if you buy cash?
You don't know your cost per mile in your first truck. You don't know how to operate your first truck. You don't know the basic fundamentals of knowing what it costs you. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. No, you listen to me. So why go buy another truck when I just exposed that you don't even listen?
Well, we know now. We finna
listen, bro. Listen, or you're gonna be coming back to me in 6 months like, bro, you was right. I don't want you to have to do that, bro. Listen to me. It's a lot of things that we have uncovered just from having this conversation that you don't know. It wouldn't be wise to go get another truck. That's the main mistake people think. Well, if we go get another truck, we're going to double the cost. You're losing now. You're just going to amplify your losses times 2.
But how? I just don't see how you say you're losing and the money adding up.
Bro, you're not paying yourself, bro.
Right.
Duh. So when you start paying yourself, you're not making nothing. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me.
You're not supposed to make nothing. You're supposed to make the business.
What?
See,
what? Bro, what are you talking about? Listen to me. You are supposed to make something. That's the whole point of starting a business. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. You're operating. Listen to me. You're basing your cost per mile off a fictitious number one.
Yeah,
check it out. That didn't include your fixed cost. So based off the numbers that you gave me, just off your variable cost, right? Just off your variable cost, minus your fixed cost out the equation, minus your gross, your fixed costs, your variable costs were equaling 50% of your gross. 50%. And we still haven't included your fixed cost yet because you didn't know you were supposed to include that because you were running some, I don't know what the hell that was you doing.
But that's
so hold on. Let me finish. So now let's say you add your fixed cost and that equates to another 25 to 30%, which is probably going to, hold on. right? Because it's going to equate to more. The reason why, check it out.
Wow.
Check it out. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Because this is something very important that we haven't talked about that you have no clue. Once you add your fixed cost in that equation, you do your cost per hour the correct way, you're going to realize that you're operating at a loss. The reason why you don't know you're operating at a loss now because you haven't paid yourself. Whatever you guys are doing on the side to take care of home is taking care of home, right? The money that you think you're making, you're not making, all right? You don't know that yet because you haven't paid yourself. It's two things you're missing. You think that whatever is left over after all your costs, fixed and variable costs, is what you make, right? Once you pay all your bills, whatever's left, what you make, right? That's what you think, right?
Gotta pay taxes on it, though.
Forget taxes. That's what you think you make. Take taxes out the equation, right? That's what you think you make, right? Wrong. You still have to cash flow the business along with paying yourself and along with paying your brother. The business has to cash flow. If the business doesn't cash flow, you have no business. So when I tell you you're operating in the red and you don't know it, you're operating in the red and now you can push back all you want.
What do you mean by cash flow?
Exactly. In order for
Break
your
that
business
down.
to listen to me, in
Understand.
order for your business to sustain, you have to have cash flow.
That means money coming in, right?
No. The business has to have money, capital, working capital ready. So when money comes in, after your fixed costs, after your variable expenses are paid, boom, there's a number left. You still haven't paid yourself yet. You're the last person to get paid. So with that number after fixed and variable costs that's left, let's say it's $2,000. Within that $2,000, the business still has to cash flow. You got to pay yourself. You got to pay your brother. And if you're cash flow positive, after you still got to set something aside for Uncle Sam. So now how do you divide that up when two people got to get paid and you still got to cash flow the business? Why is it important to cash flow the business? Why? Because the business needs money in order to sustain. Flat tire, breakdown, toll, maintenance, this, that, this, that, this, that. The business should have more money than you.
Right. Right.
This whole time you've been robbing from the sustainability of your business and you don't even know it.
Right. I see what you're saying.
You're not making money. So when you keep going back and forth, I'm just, bro, like, listen to me.
So is it even a way to make money at this point?
Yeah, by listening to me. Because the way you've been going about it, the way you've been taught is absolutely 100% positively wrong. And that started with the way you thought that you was creating your cost per mile.
What?
It's wrong, bro. You're not making no money. You just don't know it yet because you got something else going on that's taking care of home and you haven't had to take any money to pay yourself yet. Now, let's say whatever you had going on comes to an end and you got to pay yourself from that box truck business. You're going to have a different tone. Because you just told me 50% of your costs just based off your variable. And that didn't even include your fixed because you didn't even know you were supposed to add that to the equation. And you still got to cash flow the business. You still got to cash flow the business, bro. You have no business if there's no cash flow.
So I got a question for you. So you said make the business plan and don't come holler at you. That's what you said. Get the business plan together and then come holler at you.
Get the business plan together, bro.
I just feel like if it's two people, it should at least be two trucks. I mean, come on. Everybody should be driving their own truck.
Bro, you losing in one. Why would you go get another truck to amplify your losses? Why does everybody think that? I've talked about that so many times last year, early this year. People think the answer to making money is just go add another truck. The only thing you're going to do is time your losses time two. Whatever you're losing now, you're going to duplicate that in the second truck. How can you make money in the second truck if you ain't been profitable in the first? You're just going to duplicate what the shit you got going on in this truck. Think about it, bro. In order to be successful in the second truck, don't you think you need to be successful in the first truck?
Right.
And I just proved that you're not making money.
But
it took me an hour and a half to do it because Vic got you thinking whatever with this 100,000 divided by 100,000. That shit ain't right.
I'm saying you make enough money to buy another truck. Don't you think that But I see what you're saying. You gotta have money put up. So if you saying if
Listen,
you go spend 40,000 on the box truck, you should at least have 40,000 in the business. I get what you're saying. I get what
no,
you're saying.
that's not what I'm saying. What's your name? What's your real name?
Jordan.
Jordan. You're not making money. You're absolutely positively in the red.
I mean, when you break it down like how you just broke it down, I mean it makes sense. But if it add up, I see what you're saying now.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because earlier you wanted to be combative versus with the
I
cost per
get what you're
mountain.
saying. You
Okay,
saying it, you
so
saying just because everything that glitters ain't gold. Don't think that.
do me a favor. Let's do a social experiment. Whatever you're doing to take care of home, stop doing it. Since you making money, whatever you doing to take care of home, that you're able to reinvest, what you think you making in that box truck business, stop doing that and let the box truck business pay you and you take care of home. And I guarantee you 100% you'll be singing a different tone.
No, because I'm finna before.
No. Do it.
No, before we go through all
I
that.
need you to do it. I need you to do it so that you can see that I'm right. Because right now you hearing me, but I don't think you feeling me. I need you to feel me. No homo.
No,
I need you to feel me.
No,
Okay.
because I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I ain't no damn dummy. I ain't finna wait till the shit get all the way bad and be playing
Bro,
with and be doing dumb
listen,
shit. Hell no. I'm gonna just listen.
It's already bad.
Okay, but we finna listen now and turn it around.
All right. So this is what I need you to do. I need you to create a business plan.
Right.
Create the business plan. Research how to set up a business plan for your trucking business. Create it. I'm serious, because everybody I tell to do that, they start on, they never finish it. And then they come back to me singing the same song. Then I got to come up here and hold you accountable. And I don't want to do that, bro.
Right. Yeah, I fuck with that.
It's tiresome, bro. This is tiresome to me. But the only reason I'm doing it is because you spent money on some bullshit. And then you want to be argumentative with me, telling me this is how it was taught to you. Then I got to, on a public platform, show you that the person you bought this from was absolutely positively 100% wrong. And you still don't want to hold them accountable. You think you making money, but you ain't.
So
and you sitting up here telling me you want to buy another goddamn truck.
So let's get back to the business plan. Or let's get back to, you know what I'm saying, over there. The business plan, I got you. That's gonna get done real quick. I'm gonna
get a business plan, bro. Get a business plan. Whatever you doing to pay your bills at the crib, stop doing it. I want you to let your box truck business cover your living expenses. I 100% guarantee you're going to be singing a different tone. I bet you. I put that 10K up.
Yeah,
you see, I pulled up the other day. Listen, let me explain something to you. I ain't got no problem pulling up, bro. I stand on everything that I say. I know 100% what I'm talking about.
Now, I got a question for you now.
Go ahead.
Now, I obviously show you that I'm trying to do something right now. But I'm serious about this thing because I'm picking information. And now I must really show you when I make this business plan. Now, I'm going to hold you accountable too now.
Listen.
When I make this business plan, if you plan.
What you mean hold me accountable? I just gave you, first of all, I just corrected. Let me explain something to you. I just corrected something that you paid for and got the wrong information. And I went behind that person for free. He got paid to give you some bullshit.
But you said you don't charge. You told me
I don't charge. But here's the thing. It's tiresome for me that I have to go behind. Listen to me. I'm not going to get up on a soapbox and call myself an educator or something that I don't have experience in.
Right.
The reason I can sit up here and talk this shit confidently and not stutter and fix my glasses and lips twitching and all that shit, because I know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? The reason I can challenge people's misinformation is because I know I'm not going to be the person that's going to come out looking like a fool at the end of it, bro. The reason why I could pull up in somebody's live stream and say put 10K up is because I know I'm going to take their money. And this is what this space been needing. It's been needing somebody to stand on business as far as misinformation. Because that's the misinformation is what's fucking people up. The misinformation is what's fucking people up.
Right.
On top of the fact that people ain't doing what they supposed to be doing, the misinformation is just adding fuel to the fire. That cost per mile shit that was presented the other day, and then you pay for it, you come up here trying to preach me that bullshit. That shit ain't right. That shit is wrong, bro.
No, it do make more sense when you take the miles that you've driven. I mean, I'm a big math guy, so I've been doing math for a pretty long time, and it makes a lot
So
of
if you've
sense.
been doing math for a pretty long time, how are you sitting up here creating an equation that had a fictitious number?
Why you think I said something? I was trying to figure it out.
All
I
right.
told you.
So
I
you need
didn't.
to go. You need to go hold.
So,
You need to go hold him accountable, bro.
so check it out, though. So
Go hold him
this is
accountable.
where
See,
this
you don't
is
want to
this is
do
where you
that.
yeah,
You
see
don't want to
no
do that.
because I can't be mad. So, but this is the type of nigga I am now. I
You
can't
can't be
look
mad.
if you spend money on something, right, and you choose to believe into something, and like you said, I came into this shit green. So how can I sit up there? What I'm gonna do? Down talk Vic?
So let me sell you
I
something. I want to sell you something. Let me make something up real
no
quick.
no.
Hold
It's
on.
called it's
No,
called you
I
gotta
want to
know
sell you
that.
something. I want
You
to sell
gotta
you
know that.
something.
No, so
No,
you
let
telling
me
me
sell you
so I
something.
got a question. So I got a question.
Can I sell you something first? I'm gonna answer your question, but let me sell you something. I'm gonna write something, and I want to sell it to you. The sky is red.
Yeah, I ain't buying that shit.
You ain't buying it. Why?
Cause you lying. But this is the
I'm
thing though.
lying. No, am I lying or is it misinformation?
But what
Is
but
the
that's
sky red? Is the sky red though?
but where the difference is that one part of information ain't the only thing that I had spent like I got from that situation. You know what I'm saying? So I
Let me
understand where
explain
you
this to
saying
you.
bogus, but where I'm saying is I got shit. He got me together. I got enough to get here, and I ain't stopping. Shit, I'm
Bro, let
finna
me
put
explain something
plenty
to you.
of money together.
You
Get my
got
miles.
you got something else going on that's taking care of your living. Eventually, you're gonna have to pay yourself. Eventually, you're not in that business just to be for fun.
Right. No,
So
hell no.
once again, you haven't paid yourself. You haven't taken any money from the business to even realize that you're not making money. Listen to me. You said you grossing 5,000 a week. And I said, all right, what you spend money on? You gave me a laundry list of shit that you spend money on for the business that were all variable expenses. And that
Right.
equal to a little bit more than 50%.
Right.
I said, well, what about your fixed costs? I said, what about your truck and your insurance? You said, no, I ain't got to add that. The equation that I was taught didn't include that. You take 100,000 and then you do this, that. I said, what do you mean it don't include that? All aspects of the business are included in your cost per mile. So without you even adding your fixed cost, your variable costs are equating to more than 50%. Now, when you add $1,500 for your truck note and another $1,500 for your insurance, your money gone, bro. There's not even, you're operating in the negative. You just don't know it because you haven't paid yourself. The moment you do your cost per mile the correct way, now that I've taught you, even if you don't stop what you're doing on the side to take care of y'all, just pretend. Okay, 5,000 with mark equation. This is what my cost per mile. You run a week, you run 2 weeks. Now, okay, boom. I'm using real numbers instead of a fictitious number. This is what's left. That number is going to be totally different from what you're seeing now. And then when you see that, hold on. When you see that number, then think about, well, damn, how am I going to be able to take care of myself, my brother, and the business still have money to be able to sustain?
Right.
So
So what I'm saying is, how do you win? Like, where do you go to win?
bro, you need to go back to the square one. We don't even know what it's costing you to operate, bro.
Right.
You picking loads, and you probably picking loads that you paying to run. You're probably paying to run loads for the shipper, and you don't even know it. You know why? You know why? Because you don't know your cost per mile.
I'm finna go do my due diligence, man. I'm finna go tap in. I'm finna put that together too. I'll be tapping in with you in about 72 hours, man, a week. I'm gonna sit down and do my due diligence. Cause now you got me anxious now that the way you just said that the last time. I'm really finna go sit down and figure this out. I'm finna have to get some paper sent over though.
That's crazy, bro.
No bullshit. We gotta start somewhere, Mark.
Man, I'm gonna start selling people bullshit, bro. I got
No,
to.
don't sell me no bullshit.
No,
Don't
because
do me
bro,
like
that shit crazy to me, bro. I done sat up here and spent time with you, and you sent me. You still listen. Somebody give me some wrong information. I'm paying for. I'm going to stand. I'm not saying I'm gonna go stand on business, but I'm gonna be like, damn,
Yeah,
bro, like this shit
but
ain't
what am
right.
It's
All right,
not.
so I'm
It's
out here
not.
doing what I'm supposed to do to get the shit to change the community around. People done been fucking with me to do this shit for the longest, bro. Now that I'm
Right.
doing it, right?
Yeah, that ain't
After I'm
right.
watching y'all sit up in the goddamn chat the other day, gyms and all this bullshit, you sidelining some wrong information.
Yeah, no, that wasn't right. That shit ain't right. But what you gonna do?
All right then.
So
What you mean?
So
What you mean? I already came with I had to do. I pulled up.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I'm not finna tell you this shit that was going on is wrong. That's how you know I wasn't on bullshit, because I was there with you. And I didn't say nothing about that. I'm looking at this shit like this shit wrong in the motherfucker. And I ain't say nothing.
Right.
That lets you know I really don't give a damn. That means you know I don't have a personal vendetta. The 70% shit I had to pull up because he was saying he didn't say it, and he said it. That's what reason I pulled up. That's why we pulled up Saturday night.
Look, I'm finna figure out my cost per mile. I'm finna go back. I'm finna do all my due diligence, my nigga, and I'm finna holler at you in like 72 hours a week, cause I'm finna really sit down and figure this shit out, like the right way. No bullshit, cause some gotta give. So I'm gonna get up with you. You told me to come up with a business plan.
Bro, it's gonna take you longer than 72 hours. But if you can come up with a decent business plan in 72 hours, then yeah, you know what I'm saying. But man, you gotta do more than that, bro. Like this shit ain't right, bro. This shit ain't right, bro. This ain't right. It ain't right. It ain't right. Like this shit sad, bro.
Yeah.
This shit sad. This shit sad, bro. It's on sad on both parts, yours and his. And if you watching, listen, and if you watching, Vic, I don't have no issues with you, but you need to hold yourself accountable.
You can't have no issue. You can't have no issue.
You need to hold yourself accountable. And I'm saying this shit so that you can do better. Listen, stop saying shit that you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Because from now, everything you say you don't know what you're talking about, I'm gonna have to come and address the shit. Because I don't want you to continue to do that. Because this is why people fail. You can't get up on this goddamn soapbox for whatever reason. I don't know why. Because this is an example. Now, he done came up here on a public platform and advocated for this man, and I had to expose this shit as bullshit. I ain't smiling, bro, because this shit ain't funny, bro. It's sad, bro.
I'm laughing at them because I just looked at the comments, dog.
Oh no, oh man, my audience, bro, they rough, bro. We don't, hey.
Well,
it's all out of love.
But in on me, they just going in on me.
Oh yeah, they
keep saying, man, go get your money back. Like, no, like I understand what y'all saying. I get what you saying, but it's like at this point, bro has put me in a position and taught me some shit to get me to where I'm at now. So now I need to grow.
You're not making any money, bro.
But I'm up and going. So I got to figure it out from here, brother.
Bro.
You see what I'm saying? What am I supposed to do? I can't just shut down.
Why do y'all Generation Z people don't listen, bro?
What you like? I don't get.
Bro, I'm sitting up here. I want you to get this shit, bro, before I get off the line with you.
Right.
Listen, it's too much collateral damage that has been done already for me to let you get up here, advocate for somebody that gave you false information, and me not give you something in return because you're on a public platform. People are watching, damn near 100 people in here. So I applaud you for being brave, but I'm not going to
Cause
do that for, listen to me.
I ain't got
I'm
nothing to
not
be.
going to, I get what you're saying, but I'm not going to take the content from that without giving you something in exchange.
Right.
That's why I'm still on here, bro. I want to get off this motherfucker, bro.
Me too. So look, check it out. I'm finna do what you told me to do, and I'm gonna come tap in. We're gonna get back on here. If that's how you want to do it. It don't matter. We can get back on here if that's how you want to do it. But we
No, bro, we ain't gotta get back on here. I just feel like, bro, like you whatever, bro. Y'all niggas brainwashed or something, bro. I don't know.
We finna run it up. I ain't got no time to be looking back. We looking forward. We finna get it together, my nigga.
Yeah, all right, man. Man, please do.
Finna get it together, nigga. I'm finna be one of the ones that come out.
No, listen to me. From here on out,
Big
I'm applying pressure, dog. I'm applying pressure. I see I got to, bro. This shit gotta stop.
Yeah.
This shit gotta stop. This shit is sad. I'm applying pressure from here on out. I was gonna let this shit go, but nah. Cause this embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing for us. For us, bro. That.
Right.
Because the misinformation is coming from that.
I gotta get up out of here though, buddy.
Peace,
I'm gonna come tap in with you. No bullshit. I appreciate them gems you dropped too. No bullshit. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right, brother.
All right, later. All right, guys. I'm sorry. This live was only meant to go an hour, man. I'm exhausted, man. That killed me. But I see. I know Kirk wasn't watching. But yeah, this definitely got to stay up. Yep. All right. Well, I see how this finna go, man. I'm just fair warning. Stop putting out misinformation. Because people coming up on a public platform arguing with me in the chat or going back and forth with me in the chat. And then when I drop the link, and this is why I say I dropped the link, and this is why other people don't drop the link. The reason I dropped the link is because I can stand behind everything I say. The reason other people don't drop the link is because they can't. Right? But it's sad that people advocate for people off misinformation, and then I have to prove them wrong based off something simple like cost per mile. Simple. Nothing advanced. We're not talking about cross-docking or something that a person with my tenure is going to know that a person who's only been doing this 2, 3 years ain't going to know. Cost per mile. No, actually, I'm not coming to the dark side, but all right, man. I'm gonna leave it up. I'll just make sure I leave this one up. Jordan, get it together. Mark about to turn up the heat. I see y'all ready to be back here. Yeah, man. All right, please, oh God, he put you in a position to look. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this one, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm sorry instead of man, I don't know, bro. This is it's upsetting, bro. I've been on this live. We need more of these falling groupies to pressure. He didn't pressure me. He was in the chat going back and forth with me at first, but it wasn't making sense. That's why I dropped the link for him to come up. And you know, the bait was the link. You already knew when you come on the platform, people seen it over and over. I'm dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So, but he don't know no better. You can't fault him. He was taught something that was 100% not correct. The only thing I want to do at this point is have a conversation. So this is an open invitation to have a conversation with you know who, and I just want to talk, because if we're going to be leaders in the space, we have to be able to hold each other accountable professionally, right, and respectfully, so that we can work together to, push this box truck culture forward so people can be successful. All right. I'm doing my part. But that right there, like, I don't even have no words, man. I don't even got no words, bro. Actually, you're gonna have to go back and rewatch it, bro. You gotta go back and rewatch it, bro. Mark, you gave him a break. You go harder on us because he ain't one of us yet. He ain't one of us. He one of them. He can be one of us, but I didn't teach him that. I corrected it. For me to go hard on someone it's easier for me to go hard on somebody who is listening to me constantly and then they go out and do some goofball shit. You hear every time I go live and you listening, you hear from the beginning of the stream to the end of the stream, and you go do the polar opposite. And I know you hear, yes, I'm gonna go in. But if I know where you coming from and y'all see the information that's been fed into him, how can that wouldn't be fair. I gotta unlearn him. I gotta unlearn him and then relearn him the correct way. So you can't hold somebody too much accountable for something that's been instilled. Look how long it took for me I have to unlearn him because yeah. All right, y'all. That shit drained me, man. I only planned on being on here an hour. That shit drained me. If you came in late, yeah, go back and watch the replay. This is one for the books. I'm out.